Good morning, everybody. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. My name is Jim Cagnina, Senior Market Strategist, and I am joined by the fabulous Tracy Shuchart, aka Shy Girl, our Senior Economist. Tracy, how are you?
All right. Good morning, all.
So, woke up this morning, Tracy, the markets, and everything was super quiet. I mean, there's not a lot of movement anywhere as far as I could see. So, my guess is the news has been a little quiet overnight.
The news has been a little quiet, but we do have some news going on. We have the War Powers Act deadline is 60 days. That falls on today when Trump needs congressional approval to extend the war. Now, the administration is arguing that a U.S.-Iran ceasefire that began in early April has terminated the hostilities between the two sides for the purpose of approaching the congressional war powers deadline. We will see how that goes. Again, that deadline is today, so he either needs to end the war or make a case to Congress for extending it. That said, it is noticed that today's date will likely go by without altering the course of the war as Trump is keeping that blockade in place. Moving on, we talked about the intervention yesterday. It looks like Japan spent around $34.5 billion on Thursday in its first currency intervention to prop up the yen since April of 2024. The scale of the intervention was around 5.4 trillion yen based on the comparison of Bank of Japan accounts released earlier this morning, which is interesting. And so yesterday I was talking about how perhaps the drop in oil Thursday following the yen's rally might be the result of an unwind in the carry trade, meaning, you're selling yen to buy higher yielding assets like commodities like oil. So in other words, if you're paying for higher oil prices, you're probably short the yen. And then when you get hit on the yen side, you need to sell your oil futures. And so we talked about that yesterday morning, and I took a look at the yen versus oil correlation, and it hit the highest correlation just before the intervention since 2021. So interesting factoid there. Moving on, Apple CEO Tim Cook, he said he is worried about the global memory crisis. And he says, we believe memory costs will drive an increasing impact on our business. He said this in the earnings call yesterday. He repeatedly was telling analysts that the company faced supply constraints in the latest quarter, and they'll continue to evaluate this, but they expect that to continue. So still memory crunch going on. Apple is certainly feeling that. This morning we had Exxon and CVX. Both reported, both were a beat. Exxon outperformed expectation after oil production increases from Guyana and the Permian Basin helps offset the supply losses due to their Middle East assets. And Chevron is much less exposed to Middle East disruption. Even so, their production dipped slightly, about 5%, but their per share profit surpassed every estimate from every analyst. So, yay for domestic oil majors. The CBOE, Chicago Board of Options Exchange, is slashing 20% of their global workforce and tightening its return to office policies. That's in our world. And last but not least, the U.S. national debt now exceeds 100% of GDP, crossing a once unthinkable threshold on the way to breaking the record set in the wake of World War II in 1945. So, yay. What do we win? And then last but not least, data today we have 9:45 a.m. We have S&P Global U.S. Manufacturing PMI. That will be an important one, and at 10 ISM Manufacturing PMI. So both of those will be interesting. I'm not sure how market moving they will be, but certainly data points that people will be looking at.
Yeah, very awesome. Well, it is the first day of the month and Friday as well. Let's look at today's lineup. We got a great lineup today, as usual, on Capital Preservation Friday. We have Blake Morrow, the Pips are joining us in a couple seconds here, and then the mighty Pax will be with us as well. Later on today, we'll have Christian and XYZ trading the open, and they'll be joined by Lumi and Stowe. And we're going all the way to 1 o'clock today. So a lot of stuff to do still, and maybe some of these markets will move a little bit. We'll see. Having said that, Tracy, let's get Blake in here. Let's get the Pipsar in here right now. Blake Morrow, Forex Analytics. Blake, good morning. How are you, man?
Hey, good morning. Happy Friday, guys. Good to see you both.
Tracy, is his hair
Happy
unusually
Friday.
perky today?
It is unusually perky today. He got the extra gel in this morning.
All right. So it's been 2 weeks since I seen you guys in person, and my hair grows like a freaking weed. So like it was shorter 2 weeks ago when I saw you guys in person. It just, unfortunately, my hair is like super straight, so it doesn't like comb down or anything. And you guys remember like the little trolls on the end of the pencil when you like spin it and the troll hair goes. That's my hair.
You're aging yourself. You're aging yourself.
I totally am.
You look fabulous. But before we get started, I got a special. We have a special shout out. We have Engineer Bear, Bunny Bear, Paulie Cooper, first to chime in the chat. Want to give you guys a special shout out. Appreciate you. You're here every morning. Thank you for being part of us. Thank you everybody here that's watching NinjaTrader Live and also in the chat. Super cool. We're gonna have a good time this morning. So thanks for being here. So Blake, you called the yen.
Yep.
And unfortunately, I was trading it too. I was long yen. I was a little surprised, and I was a little surprised that it took them so long to make the move. I thought they were going to do it in the dead hours when we were trading above 160.50, and they waited till like early European hours to do it. And that's not very BOJ Ministry of Finance ish, because they try to do it when they can get the biggest bang for their buck, when there's less traders to be on the other side of the market. But they still managed to move the yen several hundred handles, which it was big. And Tracy, I heard you talking about the data, and it's been parsed out because all the data has been released this morning. My team have been dicing through the data as well, and they think that they still have enough gas in the tank to potentially do another round, and that's going to keep the yen traders defensive. Since they're European, and they have different regulations than those of us in the United States. They're buying some options on yen, some cheap puts, if you will. But after going through the data, and they do think that there's a possibility we could trade below 152 now. So,
wow. Well, I mean, I'm looking at a week. Go ahead, Shai.
Oh, I was going to say, it kind of looks like they did a little mini intervention overnight? I don't know.
Yes.
That move.
Yeah. They said it was about 3.3 trillion yen this morning potentially. So yeah, it seemed like there was another move, and I think that combined with everybody's looking through the data, reading through it just like you did this morning. They're like, oh wait, maybe they have a little bit more gas in the tank. So it's interesting. This is you have to think about like what happens with the yen, and what happens with the yen if there's further escalation in Iran. The fact of the matter is you're going to get the yen trading a lot lower, meaning a higher dollar yen exchange rate, because people will continue to press on the yen. Japanese exporters need to buy dollars, or importers, excuse me, they need to buy dollars, sell yen to import more crude oil and other resources. So there's a risk that if there's more escalation, we could be trading well above 160. In that event. So maybe it does make sense for them to intervene right now to try to push the yen higher near term, because they're probably looking at the situation as well. The Strait of Hormuz remains closed, and if it's going to remain closed or there's further escalation, there's a risk that the yen could be at 170 or 180 if they don't do something now. So that's a thought process as well.
I mean, yeah, it almost seemed a little predictable. We have a double bottom. I got a weekly chart. I learned my lesson. You don't show up to a chart party with Blake without having a long-term chart up on your screen. So I learned my lesson a long time ago. But I mean, look at this double bottom and this was back from July of 2024, the last time that happened. My guess is there was intervention then too. Look at that big rally. I don't remember, but we're seeing deja vu all over again right now with this chart.
Yeah, it's obviously a very big level for Japan, and the risk is, again, if there's a further escalation, or things just don't, the strait doesn't reopen, there's a risk that yen is going to eventually break down, Jim, and I think they're trying to prevent that, or at least mitigate the damage as much as possible. I was actually having a conversation with Craig, NinjaTrader's own Craig Shapiro, yesterday about this, and yeah, I think there is a risk that you could see below that level should there be an escalation in Iran. So they're trying to prevent it.
Wow. Okay. Well, I mean, this isn't the only currency pair that's we should talk about. I mean, the Aussie dollar right now. I got to move my chart all the way over to the left here.
Oh, you better pull up them long-term charts, Jim.
I got the weekly. I got a weekly. I can't go back any further. I'll age myself. But I mean, look at this. I mean, this is super, super strong currency pair.
And I'm sorry, Tracy. I feel like I'm cannibalizing this whole conversation, but I apologize in advance. I'm a big positioning type of trader. I love to find the market offsides. If you can find the market offsides, that's where you can really reap the benefits as a trader, especially if you know how to press, your positions. This is a great weekly example of, you see that spike low down at the bottom of your chart?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's called a false breakdown. So when you get a false breakdown, more times than not, it tends to lead to a breakout the other direction. And that's exactly what we got. Yeah. You can see on a weekly basis, we've rallied to we're at new all-time highs, our new highs of the year. The only issue that I have right now, and Jim, if you just take your cursor and go left to that previous peak. Yep. So from there to the bottom, and then if you do an extension, we are at the 127% extension currently right now where we sit, maybe about 20 pips shy of that level. So now technically the false breakdown completed what it needed to do. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a false breakout up here and go back the other direction, because the Aussie is a risk currency. By the way, some headline just came out. Tracy, maybe you want to take a look at the terminal really quick. I just saw the entire market move at once, so I think there might be a headline out. Anyway, Jim, yeah, it's risky up here at these levels. Really is.
Yeah, and it looks like the SPOO's got just a little bit of a jump up here.
Yeah, it was kind of everything. Crude oil took a stab lower. The dollar took a push lower. So I might think it might be a Truth Social post. It could be, you never know what it is in this market. Could be anything. Could be anything.
While we're at it, let's pivot over to crude oil right now. Shy 100, is short of $104 right now. Looks like a little bit of a sell-off going on. We're way from my longer-term volume profile, Tracy. We're way above the point of control right now. It almost seems like we're trying to shift to a higher pricing regime right now.
Well, absolutely. I mean, I think that is, I've been pounding the table on this. It's higher for the longer. That is just what it's going to be. The longer this lasts, the worse that is for the situation to rectify itself. You can't just turn oil wells back on. The longer that they are shut down, because these are older wells in the Middle East, the harder it is to get them back up and running. Not that it's impossible, but that is a problem. Also, we still have 800 ships that are, sitting on the sidelines waiting to cross this ship. Right now, that is causing problems with lack of tankers elsewhere in the world. And so that's backed up. And so the longer this lasts, the worse this becomes for any supply chain. And that includes, plastics, everything you everything in the world is made of plastic practically, not to mention fertilizer. We are starting to see grain prices creep up. I suspect that when we get to fall planting season, that's going to be a big problem for U.S. farmers. And so this by no means is going to rectify itself at any time soon.
Jim, do you mind if I ask a real quick, Tracy? You're always on top of everything that's happening. Oh,
it was an
I'm sorry.
Axios post. Sorry.
It says Iran
post.
has sent its latest proposals to U.S. to Pakistan mediators, and that's definitely got the market going. But Tracy, how much is this going to affect like the Asian markets? Which like I keep thinking rice. And supplies like 6 months from now. I mean, how bad is this going to affect so many countries? In later on this year.
It is. Well, I mean, we're already seeing the biggest effects right now in Asia, obviously, because they get most of their fertilizers and most of their oil and LNG from the Middle East. We are seeing Japan start to buy oil and LNG from the United States. That is a rarity to happen. But this is going to hit them very hard. We already are seeing kind of some resource nationalism, as I like to call it, where we have export controls. China has halted exports of their refined products. We're seeing export controls in India. We're seeing some export controls in some other Southeast countries. And so this is going to be a huge problem, and it is making its way. It's hitting Europe now, it's hitting Africa now, and it will eventually get to us, even though we're somewhat insulated. We're not entirely insulated. Again, I like to use fertilizer, for example, because we don't have an SPR, but we don't have a reserve for fertilizer. So that is going to make its way. To the United States. So it's coming. It's just going to take, a bit longer.
And Jim, this is why I believe, and I think we should all be thinking at least of the idea that when there is, and let's hope there is some sort of agreement between the U.S. and Iran, and the market gets its last gasp higher. I think that is this is the biggest buy the rumor, sell the news event that it might be in, my career or our career, because it's because of the ripple effect that this last 2 months is going to have on the rest of the world and us too, for probably the next 12 to 18 months. And so I'm a big, please make the announcement, give us some volatility, because, find some sort of peace agreement, because I think we have to be the buy the rumor, sell the fact, put those hats on over the course of the next, hopefully in the next couple of days, maybe in the next week.
By the way, Cheech in the chat just said, love the oil information. Pretty sure Shai is Greek for a Greek symbol for oil. That's a compliment, Tracy.
That's awesome.
Thank you. I would like to say, just really quickly, I just wanted to jump on the back of Blake's comment. I think that's why those PMIs are going to be really important, the manufacturing PMIs today, because we're going to see if this is starting to leak into higher prices paid, for manufacturers for raw materials. And so, keep an eye on that, because that, if that happens, this is going to filter down into our economy. Those costs get passed on to the consumer. The consumer's already hit by higher gasoline prices. And so, you need to keep an eye on sort of all these moving parts within the economy.
Yeah, no, for sure. You guys know I've been beating on heating oil forever now. We're a little over $4, but that thing gets to 4.5, and this will be really, really bad for everybody. But going back to, and if I get in the weeds a little bit here, I apologize. But at this point, are countries starting to finally think about, all right, how do we become independent? And let's pivot away from where could we buy this from? Maybe we could buy energy from other places. Are countries starting to think in terms of, well, let's try to be independent in our own generation? And even in the U.S., we're talking about, hey, maybe we should build a refinery. I mean, we haven't built one of those forever. Is this kind of a real phenomenon that could happen, or is it like, okay, well, everything will be back to normal eventually?
No, we're already seeing this. And the U.S. is building its first refinery since 1971, by the way, with Reliance. It's an Indian company, but that'll be a couple of years up. We've lost a lot of refining capacity. By no means will one refinery make up for all the lost capacity, but I digress. But we are already seeing, you're having Australia now that essentially banned any more natural gas drilling. They have lifted that ban. They're now going to start drilling for natural gas again. So, yeah, you're definitely going to see it's kind of like the COVID era that changed everything in supply chains. And people you saw a lot of countries sort of looked inward for resources and raw materials so they wouldn't have to be as dependent on China. Well, we're going to have the same thing happen with energy because of this energy crisis. I mean, the Russia-Ukraine war really only affected Europe. Didn't really affect the rest of the world, so that didn't really change a whole mindset. But this certainly will, and we will see countries sort of loosen their climate agenda so that they can secure their own energy sources.
Yeah, okay, well, that's good news, I think. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Well, Jim, this is like the inverse of globalization and more isolationist. And I mean, that's why you see all these different countries, especially the resource-rich ones like Canada. I mean, Canada's turned around and they're making all sorts of deals with all sorts of countries that you would never think they would. I mean, and we're becoming more isolationist. I don't know if it's necessarily a good thing. Well, it's a good thing. It maybe is a good thing longer term. The debate is going to be, this is going to be something that people will be debating for the next, probably next couple of decades. But the fact of the matter is it's here. And I don't know if things are going to go back, to your point, are going to go back to the way they were ever.
Yeah, I mean, well, Canada's going to be the 51st state, so that'll be, within the
right. Tracy's moving back when that happens. Just kidding.
Oh my gosh. So let's talk about equity markets. I mean, this is the big elephant in the room. I mean, they just keep ripping higher. I mean, the S&P literally is rallied 13 handles since we started talking for whatever reason. This has been one of the highest velocity rallies I remember in my lifetime, and literally this happens in the month of April. So I know it's May 1st today, brand new month of April. Man, this thing went. The S&P went from 63.50 up to 72.60. I mean, that's an incredible run.
Yeah, and then Jim, I want you to. Can you put it on a decade chart? Just kidding. I'm joking. But if you put it on like the just a long-term chart, yeah, you can see it perfectly. We're at a channel resistance. That's since the COVID lockdown lows. We literally are at the 127% extension of the sell-off. The previous all-time highs from a couple weeks back or pre-war to the sell-off, the lows of the sell-off. We're at the 127% extension as well. Channel resistance on a weekly, monthly basis. That's why I think it fits in. Now, the markets don't, obviously aren't perfect, timing wise, but boy, it sure would be perfect. As today, Iranian diplomatic sources told Al Jazeera, Tehran submitted a new proposal to the Pakistani mediator yesterday, and Iran also sent its latest proposal themselves to the U.S., to the Pakistan mediators. Wouldn't it be great that this weekend or today we get this agreement and peace agreement, and we get the buy the rumor, sell the news? It would, if the market reversed around these levels over the course of the next couple of days, or into early next week, it'd be perfect from a technical point of view.
Well,
and sometimes
and
markets do that.
And if you look at data from our friends over at MenthorQ, CTAs are almost back to max long now,
Ooh.
right? And so in all of the indices, basically, except for RTY. So, that would be a lot of unwind, in other words, if we did start to pull back with any sort of velocity.
Right. Positioning, I think offsides positioning, like I said just earlier, it's so great. So when you catch the whole market off guard, that's why I know I was on here maybe last week talking about the same thing with, and we talked about it a little bit with PAX, is you just know where does every long find themselves on the wrong side. And as long as you can find that level, if you're ever looking to fade some sort of event like this, or, you think it's going to be a false breakout or buy the rumor, sell the news, just figure out where everybody's wrong. Like, we all know that, we get below 77,000 in the S&P, everybody's going to be hitting the sell button. We know that, but now because we're a couple, 100 handles higher, there are going to be levels below like 7160 or so that people start going, I don't want to be long anymore. And you got to find those levels. And when you can find those levels and everybody's going to be off sides if we get below it, that's where traders can really press. And that's what I do anyway.
Yeah, well, it's relentless, that's for sure. I mean, a lot of green on the chart. Let's pivot over to the interest rates. We had that breakout to the downside of a consolidation level from the 30-year, the 10-year, the 5-year, the 2-year. They all did that a couple days ago. We're slowly trying to fight back up right now on price, which means yields obviously inverse related to it right now. Buyers, I think, did come in at sub 112 on the 30-year Treasury bonds anyway, but we're kind of still, that old area support's now resistance. We're kind of bumping up against it right now. So I'm kind of surprised that the interest rate market hasn't reacted worse than it has, right? I mean, we never got to that really never got a sticky 5% yield on cash 30-year bonds. So right now it's kind of fighting back a little bit. I think it's very curious. What are you thinking, Shai?
Essentially, if you widen your hamburger bun, we're still in a consolidation zone from, the bottom, that like triple bottom ish, up to, the top of your hamburger. We're still, to me, that's still a sideways market. And so I would love to see a breakout, retest, and then higher or break down, retest, and down. That's how I would play it here. For me, it's too much in the middle. So, we'll have to see. My thought is that we probably are going to go lower, and meaning yields higher until Besant screams. Or the Fed has to do some sort of yield curve control. So just my preference is I think bonds are still going lower, yields higher, and then, something will break and they'll have to make something.
Yeah, Besant needs to chill out a little bit. It gets a little too excitable. But Blake, what are you thinking about interest rates now?
I'm just giggling because when she says she's talking about your buns, I just, I'm such a 53-year-old child. I swear to God. Sorry, I can't help it. I just giggling over here.
Well, before I put this box down, the lower rectangle down here, this was really more of a Big Mac instead of just a regular hamburger. So
right. It's got a few patties in there.
Yeah. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry, Blake. Go ahead.
No. Hey, Jim. The 5% is such a big level on the 30-year, and we obviously hit it this week. And the way I like to look at it, and I actually got a prop for you guys, so you guys at home can kind of think of this like it's a magic 8-ball, just so you guys know. Like imagine you got like a floor, and you got like a tennis ball, and you hit, you throw your tennis ball, and it goes like this. Bounces, and then it eventually rolls off. Like imagine you're throwing a ball off of onto a desk, right? And it rolls off. That's like what these big levels are. And that's where you get like a bullish wedge or a bearish wedge. Technically, that's visually how you would see it. In this example, that 5% level is so big. We hit it, tested it this week. Obviously, as you can see right there on the bottom of your buns, Jim, that we bounced off of it. But I do think that the risk is, and if you look at the longer term setup of the bond market, 10-year notes, you can look at the same thing. Yeah. Even some of the lower end of the curve, you'll see the same thing. We're in a very bearish trend that says that we should eventually break lower. So I think the risk is still that we push through 5% and maybe and by the way, Tracy, I was talking to our mutual friend Jim Welsh this week, actually yesterday, and he thinks that the 30-year could see 508 actually. Wow. Okay. So. Yeah.
Great intel. All right, you guys. Well, unfortunately, this is my favorite day of the week, as you guys know. Unfortunately, we're up against time. Let's just go around with some last second thoughts. Tracy?
Well, again, it's all about still headline risk. It's we do have, just don't forget, we do have data at 9:45 and 10. Those PMIs are going to be important. If you are trading around them, I'm not sure how much they'll move the markets, but they're going to be important numbers out. And so just be careful. I mean, besides that, it's going to be, pretty quiet Friday, other than, some True Social post or some other headlines that come out.
That's right. Blake, other than your fine taste in wardrobe, by the way, didn't mention that yet. I like that shirt. This is pretty nice, isn't it?
They're nice. The nicest T-shirts I think I've ever had, actually, that has a company name on it. It's pretty cool.
Anyway, last second thoughts, Blake.
I think everybody should stick around for PACs because you all should be preserving your capital, especially if you made good money this week. Because as Tracy said, it should be kind of quiet, maybe headline driven. You want to tread carefully. Don't piss away your profits today. Preserve that capital. So stick around and listen to PACs and Jim knock it out of the park.
All right. Well, Shai, I will talk to you later on today for sure. I appreciate you.
Bye,
Blake,
Trace.
you have a great weekend, and I will talk to you next week.
You do the same, sir.
All right. We are ready. Oh, here we are. We are in it, PACs. Capital Preservation Friday. Ferragamo Friday. Come on. We could do some damage today. How you doing, brother?
You guys got to give me a little warning. I'm sitting back here, listening to you guys talk. Nice beard, by the way. You look like a Franciscan.
A Franciscan monk?
Yeah. All you need is the brown habit. I'm wearing your brown.
This goes to 4th of July, then it goes away.
Salma, good morning, sister. I have to ask Anthony to move Blake to another day. There's no way to follow you guys. That's it. I've got nothing else to add. You guys have talked about it all. Blake is so smart. He's so good. He's one of my favorite follows on Twitter, and he is definitely one of the my favorite people to listen to. So I love sitting here on Friday mornings, listening to you guys talk and set everything into context. And of course, Tracy is best in the business. I've told her that since I've known her. Tracy Shy Girl is the best in the business, and you, my brother, are my brother.
I'll take that compliment. Thank you, PACs. Oh man. So I was just talking, the month of, this month, right? April, equity markets just, I don't remember seeing a velocity this fast and this strong for a long, maybe yet never. I mean, this has been a crazy rally since the 31st of March, given the backdrop of probably higher inflation, a war going on, a new war going on top of the old war, the debt issue, all of this stuff is it's heavy in my pocket. But look at S&Ps, they don't care. NASDAQ doesn't care. Let's go. What's going on, man?
The markets can remain irrational longer than we can remain solvent, I suppose, is just another example of it. The S&P is up 14% off the lows. The NASDAQ is up 20% off the lows. I think there have been bigger percentage monthly moves. I think COVID may have presented one. Certainly back in the 2000s, especially with the Nasdaq. I mean, you remember the Nasdaq moved 26% in one day, January 3rd, 2001. I happen to be short 28 big Nasdaq at $28,000 every 10 points for 650 points. So that wasn't fun. But this is crazy. And I remember talking maybe a year ago. I was I was thinking of this last night when I was working out. Anthony and I tweet a lot, or not tweet, text a lot during. Crudele and I text a lot during the day when things are going, a little nutty in the markets. And I remember, and on the show, we were talking about what was going to break first. Or what was lying. Were rates lying, or was the equities lying, and gold? And listening to or re-listening to Joseph Wang's conversation with Tracy and Anthony last night was a super interesting conversation. So I don't think anybody knows, up until until either there's a quick resolution to what's going on in the Middle East, which doesn't look like that's happening anytime soon, and then and energy will snap back to normal, and maybe we avoid inflation. But this is an interesting look when you have Fed people starting to whisper into Joseph Wang's ear about rate hikes and not cuts. And the bonds are continually selling off. I mean, they found a little bit of a bottom right now, but the 30-year bonds a little bit selling off. I don't know what happens in the future, but I can tell you that unless there is some sort of a bad tweet today, the indices are not going lower. We said on Sunday night that I liked 7,200 as a high, and I also said, but if we get above 7,200, I will be long. And we'll trade up to 7,300. Now, not because it's a big round number, but because it's just all math for me. And then above, so the S&P is trading in 202-point swings, 101-point ladder rungs. So that takes us to 7,300. Then we've got some other levels and equidistant swings from the yearly, equidistant swings from the quarterly, which take us to like 73.15. So there is still some more upside between 7,300, 73.15, and then above that to 7,400, 74.5. So we have some more upside in these markets and these indices. And I learned a long time ago to not trade my opinion. I've learned a long time ago that my opinion means very, very little, and to not trade my opinion, but to trade the market as it is, not as I think or want it to be.
Yeah, I hear you. I just added those lines on my chart. I mean, this is, I don't know. I mean, the mentality that, I've gone through this before too. And, when I was a commodity broker for 20 years, I talked to traders from around the world, every day, 10 hours a day. It was a great job. I got to talk to folks about trading, but a comment I would get on a day on a run like this is, Jim, hey Jim, I'm going to get short right now because it can't go any higher. I'm like, what do you mean? They go, of course it can go higher. It can go higher, it can go lower, it can stay the same. That's not a thing. That's not a trading strategy. Just looking at a chart, seeing the velocity and saying, well, okay, this is overbought. It can't go any higher. Well, look at RSI. It's been over 70s for 2 weeks now. And guess what? The market keeps going up and up. So that's kind of a dangerous thought. I think that's what you were just kind of talking about with, what your opinion is doesn't matter versus what the math and what the chart is.
Yeah, all week long, I've been thinking about how grateful I am that I'm not a market maker anymore, that I'm a market taker. I'm not in the pit, providing gigantic liquidity for the banks, because I would have gotten absolutely creamed this week. I really would have gotten destroyed. So, the opinion, right? I like 7,200 as a high. So I start selling 72s, sell 71.80s and 71.60s, and you don't cover it at 71.30 because, hey, listen, here we go. We're breaking out screeching halt, dreaded creeping rally, sell them all the way up, and then puke above 7,200 and hurry up and get long. And now I've got 63 handles into, a 20 lot when I lost 60 handles on a 100 lot, and I would have gotten these would be six-figure to multiple six-figure losses for me. And remember, I only traded my own money. I never traded money for anybody else. So these rallies have been bringing back some PTSD in my life. I'm grateful that I've got a process that's consistent, repeatable, and scalable that takes me out of it and takes my thinking out of it and takes my analysis out of it and puts the onus on being long above the opening range and short below it and taking profit at 15-handle rotations and adding and not fading things. I say all the time to not pick tops and not pick bottoms. Top pickers right now are going to get killed. Or at the very least, unless they're longer, they have a longer term outlook. They have to have their risk defined, and it's hard to do in a rally that just kind of creeps. It's just kind of another 10 points, another 10 points, and another 10 points. You want to sell those. You want to sell those rallies. Man, dangerous shit. So trade your process. Have a plan. Have a process, trade that. Don't trade your opinion. Don't pick tops. Don't pick bottoms. You are better off, as I say all the time, you're better off selling them on the way down in a market that's starting to sell off. You're better off buying them on the way up instead of just sitting there, saying, all right, the S&P is not going to go any lower here than 6,500. And before you know it, you're pitching them at 6,400. S&P is not going any lower here. You're standing in front of a running freight train. It's difficult. Your job is to survive. Your job is to be here for the next trade. Your job is to survive, to thrive. Everybody who learns how to be consistent, learn how to we've talked about this the last few weeks, managing your risk and managing your profit, 2 parts to every trade. Everybody that learns how to manage their risk is going to be there for the small trades. We'll talk about this in 45 minutes. Take the easy money trade. If there's an easy money trade off the open, we take it, make 15 points, scratch it out. Okay, I'm up money. That's it. I'm not going to trade my P&L, but I need to protect it. Because then all of us that learn how to do that will have trades that will make our month. And those of you who are hanging around for that will have trades that make your year. Trades, single trades that all of a sudden change the course of your year. And some years, if you hang around long enough and you survive long enough, will have trades that make your career. But you need to learn how to take the easy money trades and quit fighting every day and quit making this so much harder than what it is. Every day as a trader ought to feel like you're cheating life. It really should. But we make it so much harder than what it really is. Every day ought to feel like you're on vacation. Well, maybe not vacation because it is intense. But every day ought to feel like you're cheating life. We make it so much more difficult than what it is because we want to be part of everything. We want to be the next influencer to show off their new Ferrari. Nobody wants to grind it out anymore. You grind out a living, and you will be here for those big ass trades.
Anybody wants to see me in my Honda Passport, let me know. I'll send you a picture.
Oh my God. The other day I went to go get my car serviced and I went to BMW to get my car serviced and the Jen has needed a new car for a while. My wife. So the salesman, Brendan, the young kid, came over and we were talking and I was on the phone with one of the traders in my group. And I said, listen, don't talk to me, Brendan. I'm not buying a car today. Go over there and talk to those people. They might. My wife came in later on that afternoon and bought a car. So there you go. We have a new X7 being delivered from South Carolina in another 4 weeks, apparently.
There you go. So Pax, question, by the way, MLS says I was a broker for 17 years and the biggest losses come from opinion. Thank you, MLS. That's right. Let's talk about the NASDAQ though a little bit. This morning so far, the NASDAQ's kind of unched, maybe down a couple of ticks as opposed to like the E-mini S&P, who's up about 0.22% so far. YM's up a little bit. Russell's pretty much unched as well. What are you thinking about the Nasdaq being today? Stronger, weaker, or just go maybe the exact same as the ES?
Um, Maybe the same as the ES. In this rally, when we came off the lows, 63.53, 22,006, whatever that was, or 22,009,
Yeah.
980, 960. Um, the S&P bounced off harder and rallied quicker, and then the Nasdaq exploded, man. I mean, so now, and I said this I think a few weeks ago, is that the Nasdaq has a lot more room to go, and the S&P can sit, and now the Nasdaq can sit, and the S&P can rally another percent or 2% against it, and who knows? Again, these markets, the indices are not breaking. I have to say this again. Breaking means for the markets to go lower. Rallying is for it to go higher. I see young traders use the term breaking for higher, and it's wrong. To be clear, if the markets break, we go lower. And I don't see the markets breaking unless there is unless there's some sort of a headline. It's the beginning of the month. You got new capital flows coming in. We are above some very, very heavy and very pivotal levels. We've got at least another 50 points into the NASDAQ S&P trade, another 150 points up to 27,800 until the NASDAQ peters out too. So let's see. I don't want to sell this shit.
Yeah.
There's what I want to answer, not a question, but depends on your strategy. Not everyone is trading for huge runs. So there are two ways to become financially free in here, James Bind, to become financially free as traders. And it's not, it's not to scalp one lots. You need to learn how to take more out of the market, and you need to learn how to add to your positions without adding to your risk. And then you will achieve the goals here, okay? The way that I trade, and if you haven't seen the way that I trade, I'll show you in 45 minutes. The way that I trade looks like a scalper's, a scalper's process. It's not. I scalp into the market, and then I'll trade out 15 lot, or not 15 lot, but in 15-point swings and add to them. The idea is to have a little bit of everything into your trading. There's a little bit of a scalp in my trading, a little bit of intraday in my trading, and swings, which then sometimes become trends. So that's the whole idea, is that you leave something on for these bigger moves, okay? And then you will learn how to actually take more money out of the market, and then slowly learn how to add to your positions. Don't pick tops, don't pick bottoms. Somebody said about the order flow guys, is that how they trade? Are they standing in front of running freight trains, or are they managing their risk? Two very different things. They know how to manage their risk. At least I know that the guys on a Ninja stream do. They're not picking tops, they're managing risk. I don't trade that way. But they do, and if they can make money doing it, that's the only thing that matters. However, don't stand in front of huge. Don't pick a top today. You will inch your way out of prosperity. So anyway, take more out of the market, add to it. Sorry, Jimmy.
No, that's
make that point.
You're good. You're on a roll, man. Anyway, yeah. So the biggest winner so far is the Nasdaq since the war started, February 27th. Russell's in second place, and the bronze medal goes to the E-mini S&P with the Dow not on the podium. So it's just, I just wanted to show this. This is a nice kind of percent change tool. You could check any. You could pick any date and pick any symbol, and then you could go ahead and see what the kind of the percent change is. So if you're interested, shoot off an email, and me and Mike Burke will get you set up. Learn at NinjaTrader.com if you're using the desktop platform. But I have some other really good news, Pax.
What is that, Jimmy?
Well, I got to show it to you to believe it, because it's this good. We have a new Pax microsite. We're calling these things microsites. Look at this guy. Look how beautiful this web page is.
The web page is beautiful, but that picture sucks.
No, it doesn't. Look at that. What are you talking about? You look fantastic. And, learn everything you need to know about PAX, and you can get his indicator here on this, and we'll put this, cut and paste this into the chat in a second. When we're going to do these more and more of these, but PAX, because you're the number one guy, we got this up for you. And a lot of stuff here with schedules and everything. all about taxes right here on this page. So I'll make sure everybody could get to it, and it's awesome, man. I'm pumped up.
I love that. What do they call that? A microsite or something?
I didn't call it that. Somebody in the marketing department called it that, and maybe that's like the official thing to call it, these kind of things. I don't know, but
No, we're
there's nothing
analog men.
micro about PAX, that's for sure.
Oh my God. No, there isn't. But there, I really, when I first saw it last week, I was very impressed. It really, that really is something very cool. You know, just the more you learn about me, you know, I think the more, or learn about my process, I think the more that you realize that there are multiple layers to trading my process. You know, there are many different ways of well, you know, there are many layers of the onion. So, you know, give yourself time, okay? When you come to that page and you're kind of surfing it and you're learning a little bit more about me and listening to you know, little clips of this and that, remember to don't be in a hurry to eat curry. There was a guy in our pit, Edmund Mercatician, that used to say that to me all the time. Don't be in a hurry to eat curry. And I never understood what he meant until, you know, one day it kind of dawned on me, slow down. You don't need to make your fortune, you know, this month or this year. Just give yourself time. It takes a while to get good at this, and it takes a while to understand this business in all of its forms. Not this business in all of its forms, but trading itself in general. You know, it takes a while to kind of learn how to protect yourself in every instance while leaving yourself open to the good things that the market has for you.
Absolutely. Well, anyway, everybody, check that out. There's a whole bunch of little short clips too. You know, the best of packs. They're awesome. So, hopefully, you can get the indicator there as well. Let's
Yeah,
kind of pivot. Let's pivot over to gold, though. Gold is kind of a curious thing. It broke out again, you know, below the consolidation support level around 4670-ish, give or take a couple of points, but not by a lot, right? And right now it's kind of pinned between that 150 EMA and what used to be supports, now resistance right now. And it just, you know, remember that huge rally we had and then the pullback, and now it's just kind of sideways, kind of a meh. It's a tougher trade right now.
Well, all right. So narrow your focus in, you know, like you know, start off with a narrow focus when you're trading, and then broaden it. So, excuse me, narrow here would be the monthly pivot here is in gold is 45.91. We're trading just a little bit above it right now, right? 06. So we're going to be long above 45.91 and short below 45.91, and then gold is trading in 50-point rotations with 100-point swings, or you know, $50 rotations with 100-point swings. So you want to be long at 45.91, and you're going to take profit at 46.41. You're going to add above.
Wait. Hang on a sec. That didn't sound right. You want to be long above 45.91?
Yes.
Okay. And take profit where?
No, you want to be long at 45.91. Is that what you said?
Yeah. 45.91.
Okay. Yeah. And then you're going to take profit at 46.41.
Okay. Got it.
And you're going to add above there, and you're going to flatten at 46.91.
Okay. I'm with you. Well,
now, if we get below 45.91,
yeah,
then you're going to get short, and you're going to take profit at 45.41, and then you're going to flatten at 44.92. So another $100. Everything right now is trading in C-note swings.
C-note swings. All right. Well, we'll keep an eye on that. I mean, right now, again, so kind of a baby candle. I mean, we've had these baby candles for a long, you know, I don't know, a couple of weeks now, if not longer, and a couple of exceptions, but not a lot. And then my outside fib is just sitting there at 38.1, which is kind of textbook, but it just seems like the focus and the emphasis, for whatever reason, has shifted to crude oil, obviously. Well, right. That's where all the excitement is now. And it was gold and silver. And, you know, they're just kind of going sideways.
Somebody had asked in just now, if trading should feel like we're cheating life, how is it that we don't want to trade as much because of the stress? By we, is that the royal we? Do you mean me? If that's the case, I've been doing this for 28 years. I have never found this stressful. I don't find trading stressful in the least. Never, actually. Out trades and situations that can hurt me, those are stressful. But trading itself is not stressful. It's intense. It's very, very intense. And it requires every single ounce of your being to be good at this. You need to be self-possessed, self-confident, self-assured, way more than anybody else in that you probably know, except for people that are maybe first responders or military people and things like that.
Yeah.
And
But
after a while, that shit takes a toll on your health. That sort of intensity takes a toll on not my mental health, because I work hard to preserve and protect that and my energy, but my physical health, and it will take a toll on yours. I've been one of the biggest traders in the Nasdaq pit and one of the biggest traders in the Nasdaq in the world, I've been incredibly wealthy, and I've been divorced, and everybody died, and businesses changed, and great recessions happened, and things turn, and I had to start all over again, and none of that was easy, and none of that was simple, but it was all wonderful. So you must learn, that you need to protect yourself, you need to protect your psyche, you need to protect your energy, and you need to be intentful on everything you do. Everything has to have intent. If you're going to read People magazine, you have to have intent behind reading something mindless. What is the intent? Relax your brain, to read, to not think, to have something mindless, right?
yeah,
Things are very, very important for you to have a long-term profitable career. And there comes a day, like any baseball player, it doesn't matter if you're Babe Ruth or you're my son in college. Somebody's going to tell you that today is your last game. Trading is quite the same way. Now, I will never not trade. I will trade until the day I die, just like Lee Stern, who's over 100 years old, still trades every day. Leo Malamed, who's 94, still trades every day. I will never not trade, but I will not trade every single day for active income like I have. And it's capital preservation time in my life.
Yeah, but when you're in a trade and you're watching it, there is certain chemical processes that go off in your brain that you can't control, right? You have adrenaline, you have dopamine.
You learn how to.
This chemical reaction happens in your head, right? There's a little war going on in your head, which causes a little bit of can cause anxiety, right? So it's kind of, at least for me, you got to come up with strategies to kind of ameliorate that, right? And the obvious thing for me is, all right, I have an entry, I have a profit target, and I have an exit. I have a stop loss. The anatomy of every single trade ever made on the planet should have those three things. And when you have those things, when you place that, then you could put your hand in your pocket and you could let it play out. Now, if you're more dynamic of a trader and you're moving stuff around and going quicker and quicker, well, that's a more advanced kind of thing, and you probably pass this whole emotional, I'll call it drama, but emotional stress, because you're good, right? Now you're moving things around quickly according to what's happening. But initially, boom, place a trade, have your profit target, get your stop loss in, and then you've done your job. You've done the work. And now after the trade is either successful or unsuccessful, you could go back then and say, all right, what did I do right? What did I do wrong? I like to write stuff down in my journal. That's what I do. I still do it. But whatever your mechanism is for retention, mental retention, and use a pencil and paper, it's better than typing. Your brain processes that information better for a better duration and understanding when you're writing stuff down instead of typing it or dictating it. That's my process. That's what I do to kind of offset that.
100%. That is so wise and so true. So, and one thing you said about a trade being successful or unsuccessful, I think is worth fleshing out a little bit more. A trade is successful if you plan it, you take it, and you protect yourself. The outcome of that trade does not determine your success. You can lose money on the trade or spend money, in my words, you can spend money on the trade, and that is a successful trade because you executed your plan, okay? So, there are going to be some trades where I make money that is not a successful trade. I've made money, that's nice, that's good, but, it was a mistake, I shouldn't have done it, but I made dough on it, and, so if you have a plan and you accomplished it, then that's a successful trade. And if your plan is consistent, repeatable, and scalable, then in the long run, you will make money. Nobody makes money every day except for YouTube streamers. But over the course of a week, a month, a quarter, you should be making money after a certain period of time. Now, also, too, I journal. I still journal. I have journals all over the place, and I have 2 of them on the floor. 2 a little bit too far for me to pick up without looking like a goof. But I journal every day. Also, I want to, and we're going to make this point in 30 minutes when the market opens. Yesterday's top of the opening range was 01, 72.01. If I buy 01s and the market goes 02 bid, then I put a scratch stop in. I think that the thing that causes anxiety the most is the uncertainty of every trade. Once you put in a stop, your outcome is no longer uncertain, and so that ought to take away a lot of the anxiety that we feel. Once you put in a stop, your anxiety ought to go away. Now, whether or not that trade works, well, that's beyond you. Just let it play out. Put your stop in, protect yourself. Now your outcome is certain. It's known. I'm going to spend this or I'm going to scratch this, but if this trade works, I'm going to make this. So learning how to deal with the adrenaline and or the cortisol, the dopamine, all of the stuff that accumulates in our body when we take trades is something that, again, I was talking about giving yourself time. Takes time to learn how to deal with, takes time to learn how to get on the other side of, and takes time to learn how to, dissipate, to not experience those feelings.
Yeah.
Would that be the word right?
I used ameliorate, and someone called me out in the chat, but your dissipate's good. Yeah. By the way, Method Man says stops are better than Xanax.
Oh, yeah, they are. Yes, they are.
Oh, man. Mike Morrow, thanks for being here. I know you got a cut, but appreciate you, man. Wow. So I know we're gonna switch over to your charts in a second here, PAX. Any other markets you want to talk about right now? I mean, bonds,
yes.
anything?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I got off on mindset stuff.
It's good.
Oh my goodness. Crude, I think, is a super interesting trade. So crude has crude has been a great opening range trade. A great opening range trade. So keep your what is the opening range? Crude just opened. Hold on a second. I'll tell you what it is. Give me a second. Crude's opening range right now is 103.78. This is a very pivotal opening range. 103.58 to 103.87. So if you're paying attention to crude's opening range, you want to be short at 103.58. I wasn't paying any attention to it until just now. But you want to be short at 103.58. Crude trades in 60, 65 handle swings. So if you sell 103.58s, you want to buy a quarter of your unit in at 60 cents. So, 58 down to, what would that be, 88? So, or I got.
No, you said 50 cents. So if it's at 58,
60,
then it would be
60.
60.
So 98. You want to pay for it at 102.98. Okay. So if you sold 103.68, you're going to remove your risk there. And then underneath there, you're going to take profit at the next level or the next target. And give me a second, and I'll tell you what that'll be. I'm glad I didn't trade crude right now because
hang on, Pax. Let me clarify: 103.68 or 103.58.
Whatever 60 cents is from 58, so that would be 98. You're paying for it at 98. You're short from 103.58. You're paying for it at 102.98.
All right.
And then you're going to take profit on it at, oh my gosh. Oh, that's hold on. At 102.30, 102.25 to 35. So crude's ranges are huge. Right now the ATR in crude I think is like $8.50. $8. It's over $8, almost $9 yesterday. So you want to take crude as a great trade to be able to take more out of the market with, and in some cases to be able to add to. So if you're short crude from 103.58, you're going to pay for it at 102.98, and you're going to take profit on it. at 102.25 to 35, so another dollar lower. Okay. Bonds, the 30-year bond I think absolutely an incredibly interesting story, and I'm really looking forward to getting to the end of the book. I
Yeah.
want to see what is going to happen with the bonds and the equities. Ira Harris, who's been a great mentor to me in my life and in my career, came up with the concept of the bond S&P spread, SPU bond spread. CQG, you can get it on CQG. You can get it on I think you can get it on pretty much anything. I know Ninja, you can get it on the spread too. But anyway, keeping an eye on how the 30-year and the S&P trade in together in like a spread way is going to help you understand the capital flows. So right now, the quarterly pivot in the 30-year bond is 113.10. Underneath 113.10, that's going to take us down to to whatever recent lows. Oh my goodness, recent lows are. Let me look. Interesting, right? So what is going to give first? 112.11, and then underneath. So 113.10 takes us to 112.11. Underneath 112.11 takes us to 111.11. Happy 11.11. My wife and I always do that whenever we see it on our phone. Happy 11.11. Love you, babe. Love you too. So you got another, I don't know what, 8-9 ticks before you get down to yesterday's low and test that, and then it's almost like a double bottom. So anyway, I'll leave the macro talk on the bonds to much smarter people and much more well-read people like Joseph Wang, Craig, Tracy, Anthony, or anybody that kind of understands the macro level a little bit more. But I'll leave the trading to me. I'm going to trade my strategy, and I'm going to listen to the people that know what they're talking about.
Yeah, no, I hear you. The bonds for me, I was talking to Lance on DM Lance on X the other night, yesterday. I mean, when we get these dips into this lower half of the 112 handle, 112.15 to 112.10 in there. Historically, and then true today, buyers are kind of getting involved and pushing us back up, and I think that has something to do with the 5% cash yield associated with going lower. So there is definitely an appetite.
What would that be, Jimmy? What do you know how to convert that? The bonds are trading at 112.28. What would that be? Would that be 5%?
Yeah, I mean, so look at yesterday's candle. Yesterday's candle, we dipped to 112.16. That was 5% yesterday.
Okay, all right. So Blake said that we can go to 5.5%. That some people are starting to say that that'll take us down to the lows of 111.11. Then another 0.5% would be about a point, right?
Yeah. So that's a nice. Let's see. Here we go. 111.11 is July 25th swing low. I have it in my chart. Very, very important level here. If we break below that, something's broken.
6.5%.
Yeah, something's broken. If you think about it, for passive investors or big institutions, a 5% yield on 30-year bonds isn't that bad, because if things change, you get that capital appreciation in addition to the coupon. So time's on your side to take advantage of it, because eventually bonds will come back up. Right now, maybe not, but maybe it takes a year, maybe it takes 5 years, maybe it takes 10 years. But with a 30-year window, that gives you that capital appreciation opportunity as well.
Yes, 100% right. Yeah, but who'd want to buy duration when even at 5.5%, 6%? I'd rather I don't know. I don't know what I'd rather buy.
But if you think rates will eventually come down, or within a year or so, then you're going to be able to get out of them and then put that P&L in your pocket, man.
It's a great trade. Bonds are a great trade. We've talked about this before. You get the edge. Pretty efficiently. Trading the 30-year, or even the 10-year, because there's huge size on both sides of the bids and offers. And by the way, the edge, all of my life has been defined very clearly as selling the offer and buying the bid. Why is that the edge? Because you can scratch the trade. And if you can scratch, write this down on your foreheads. A scratch is as good as a winner. Anybody buying 72.01s and put it in the stop at the bottom of the opening range, at 92, I think you're going to put yourself in a position to get run over. You buy 01s, it goes 02 bid, 3 bid, put a scratch stop in, you can't lose money. Well, That's as good as a winning trade or a profitable trade. That's what Mickey Hoffman taught us. Another mentor of me and Anthony's,
Yeah.
the great Mickey Hoffman. A scratch is as good as a winner. And I didn't understand the wisdom of that until I was on the screens.
Yeah, Mickey was a great guy, is a great guy, by the way. I just added a trading ladder up here for the treasury bonds just to kind of show, uh, demonstrate your point. Bids on the left, offers on the right. We have a very tight one tick spread, the difference between the bid and offer. It's as small as you can get. We have a lot of bids. I mean, it's measured in the thousands, and I have a cumulative depth 10 ticks deep, 17,400 on the bid. On the offer, 10 ticks deep, 17,500 on the offer. So it's the opposite of what you'll see on a NASDAQ dome. This is, you can see where the big volume nodes are here on the trading ladder. If you're doing the order flow stuff with XY Leo and those guys, you know what I'm talking about. But you can see where these big areas of interest are, and you can see bids either prop up the market or get assimilated and shoot up, and then the market goes back down. So this is a great way to learn the dynamics of, and in 10-year notes even better. If you're brand new to trading and you want to learn the dynamics of a dome, this is a good way because you can see it.
And then you go down, you go down to the beginning of the curve, and you've got you've got, like, in the 5-year, you got the K algo that you can employ. But it's just the bonds are a great trade. And notes, treasuries are really a great trade.
Yeah, I'll just throw the 10-year up real quickly here. I just toggled it on my Superdome. And I mean, look at this. 69,000 on the bid, 64,000 on the offers. This is even a better, if you're going to trade interest rates, this is a good way to get involved. It's a good way to start. It's slow. You got to be patient. It might not move for a long period of time, but when it does move, and they're bigger size ticks anyway. Right? They're bigger size ticks anyway. So it's really a good place to get that fundamentals down.
So, and also, there's 65,000 on the bid. You put in a 5-lot bid, and you can get filled, and there's still 50,000 on the bid. I mean, there's the volume just keeps recycling. It trades, recycles up, trades, recycles up.
Yeah. I mean, you could see it right here. I mean, we're trading at 19 right now, and you could see that histogram bar just kind of, it's not going to zero. It's going back and forth, right? There's trades happening right there on the offer right now. Oh,
really,
boy.
It really is great. And it also, if you can, getting the edge is selling the offer and buying the bid, and you can do that in a lot more efficiently in the bonds and the notes than you can in the indices. And that gives you a very, very clear edge. Now, at the same time, it teaches you about equity trading. You will see the correlation or the non-correlation in the bonds and the indices, and you'll begin to read capital flows, and that'll segue you into what Blake talks about, which is the currencies and how money works, and that is very, very important to have an idea on how things go like that. So just trading the bonds and the notes will give you a really good basis or a foundation to be able to build a career on.
Yeah. For sure.
And your margin is lower, so you can trade a little bit bigger.
Well, and opens up a whole nother door to swing trading and holding positions and all of that stuff, which which we could talk about another time. But anyway, and by the way, everybody knows Leo's Dome is free now. Free Dome is out.
Oh, is it up?
It's out there. Yeah, it's it's available. I downloaded it. I'm still learning it.
Yeah, I got to download it too.
Yeah, it has all its tools in it. It's pretty good, by the way. Oh man. Anyway, I'm just looking at the quote board right now, just to see if there's anything else that's sticking out at me right now. I mean, dollar a little bit.
We talked about bonds.
Yeah.
Talked a little bit about Hey, look at that. If anybody sold crude, you paid for them at 102.98, and there you go. Crude.
Yeah, that was a nice call.
Well, I didn't call it. The market the market did it. We have to react to it. We're not paid to think, Jimmy. We're paid to react.
I'm going to give you credit anyway. I don't care.
We're not we're not analysts, you know. I mean, we're some of you might be, but I'm not an analyst. I'm a trader, so I am not paid to think. I am paid to react. So yeah, I mean, I didn't do it, but you know, we just react to what the market is doing according to our process. That's all.
Yeah, I got you, man. All right, I think it's pretty. Let's switch over to PAX charts right now, if we can, everybody, and start getting warmed up here, because we're going to talk about, as we should, the relationship between the micro futures and the minis, the e-minis and the micros, and there's e-minis and there's micros associated with just about every asset class that the CME offers, at least the big ones: gold, crude, the equities. The currencies have some of the currencies have micros, and it's a wonderful opportunity to participate in these markets in several different ways. And so we're going to cover that.
Oh my goodness, sorry.
No, that's okay. So we're going to cover that in detail now, going forward here for the next, I don't know, half hour or whatever, as we go into this next segment. And this next segment is sponsored by the CME Group, where risk meets opportunity. So thank you for that, CME Group, and thank you for these great markets. Pax has on his screen two trading domes representing the E-mini S&P and the micro E-mini S&P, both pretty much the same contract. They're different markets, actually, but the basis of them are the same. They're almost perfectly correlated, and the micro is just 1/10 the size smaller than the mini. The tick size is 1/10 the size smaller. The margin requirement's 1/10 the size smaller. And so the point size is 1/10 the size smaller. So other than that, it's really an identical contract. I think I could say that fairly. And so we're going to talk. Pax is going to demonstrate some strategies on how he likes to trade using both of those.
I'm tired. A second ago, you said, and I thought that was kind of funny. You said, you know, and he's going to show, you know, how to do this, whatever. I thought, well, what the hell? You sound like my daughter. Whatever.
Did I say whatever?
Yeah, but he didn't mean it that way. I just thought it was funny. So,
all right.
Listen.
Well, you know, there's not a script here at NinjaTrader Live. We just say what's on our mind.
Unfortunately, my oldest daughter tells me constantly, Dad, you don't need to say everything that comes to your mind. Yes, I do. Why not? She's constantly like shaking her head. You can't say that. What do you mean? Okay, sure I can. I just did. Oh, God, stop. So there is a lot of ways to peel this onion, you know. Now, I don't trade two lots. Two lots are not my unit. And I don't trade the mini micros. But over the course of a long period of time, in the big contract and the mini contract, the big contract is no longer tradable. But, you know, that went out. The pit contract, that was $250 a point. Okay, so it was $500 a point when I started trading, and then they cut it. The point is that now the minis are the big contract at $50 a point, but the micros came in for a lot of reasons. I'm not exactly sure why, but you know, it has been. Yeah, I don't think CME developed the product for retail traders. However, it has boomed to retail trading. It has. The micro contract has given retail traders, or you know, independent traders. I don't like the word retail; it seems to cheapen what we do. Independent traders that are trading either their own money or they're trading their own accounts. You know, even if they're prop accounts, right? So independent traders have the ability or the access to capital markets that Tudor Jones has. You know, by being able to trade the micros. Now, you know, you're not trading 1,000 lots, neither am I. You're trading 4 lots or 2 lots or 5 lots in the micros. Okay, that's fine. You're going, but unfortunately, I think the majority of you are going to spend a lot of money in commissions, make a little bit of money because, of course, it's a micro. You're going to make a little bit and you're going to spend a lot. So over the course of time, it dawned on me that why not use the minis and the micros like Anthony and his partner Vince, or like other people that people that I've known for many years that would would trade the bigs against the the minis. So why not enter in the minis and trade out in the bigs? I mean, enter in the minis and trade out in the micros. And then it became, there's a little bit of ARB, or at least there was in the beginning. That ARB is whacked out by the algos. So now it became a little bit more like a spread. So earlier I was talking about taking more out of the market. You guys are going to, I know that I talk quickly. I'm a trader and I'm from Chicago, so I talk fast and my brain works quickly. I see everything in slow motion, and when I want to, I can slow everything down. However, my brain still goes quickly. So try to follow the bouncing ball, okay? If I leave a doppelganger out there, I'll weave it around and finish it. President Trump talks about the weave. President Trump does not complete the weave. I will. I don't need to take a deep breath, my brother. You do. So you can follow the bouncing ball, because the ball is going to continue to bounce. So now we're going to be able to trade the minis and the micros in a very similar way. So to take more out of the market and to learn how to add to your size is how you're going to add to your size without adding to your risk, learning how to do that too. That is what is going to give you financial freedom. But there's a real stepping stone, to that. There's a real progression to learning how to be a long-term profitable trader. So we start small, but we start. So a great way to do that, I believe, is to trade in the market in minis and then trade out in micros, because you can scale out. So earlier somebody had said something about, people with really short time frames. I don't trade time frames. As you can see on my charts, there's no time frames. This is all price based, not time. I don't care about volume. I don't care about time. The only thing that matters to me is price. So now you're going to take more out of the market. That means you scale out of your position, and then you have to have a plan to be able to add to your position. So trading in minis, if you sell a 1-lot mini, that gives you 10 micros to trade out of. I'm going to show you 2-lot minis and 20-lot micros, because I like trading out in 25% units, or 25% of my unit. So if I sell a 4-lot, I buy one, that's 25%. If I sell a 2-lot, I can buy 5 minis. If I sell a 2-lot mini, I only have 2 options open to me to manage my profit. If I sell a 2-lot mini and I trade out in 20-lot micros, my profit management options open up exponentially, and I can learn how to trade, all right, so I'm going to stop there and ask you if you have any questions that you want me to answer before I go any further.
You're doing great, Pax. I mean,
I think so, and you think so, Jimmy. But then again, I don't think I'm doing great.
Well,
but
it
makes sense to us.
Pax is going to demonstrate this trading method in 9 minutes when the bell rings. So it'll become more clear once he starts putting trades on, and he will put trades on. He does every Friday, so we'll get to see it. We'll get to see him in action.
Great question, Courtney Maloney,
Yep.
Photography. The best way to add to a position, there's multiple ways of doing it, and I'll show you. You can listen also to the point about Europe and Mexico, Brazil. This is a very low volume overnight session. I don't expect us to do anything. So if I was ready to trade my normal size, my normal accounts, I wouldn't. This market is not worth my money today. I'm going to only trade this to demonstrate to you. Otherwise, I wouldn't be anywhere near the screens. I said that last week, and I ended up having a really, really decent morning too. So what I think happens today is that we open up, we turn the opening range, and then later on we creep higher. Remember earlier in the stream we were talking about the dreaded creeping rally. That's what I think we got. 67 bid, 8 bid, 9 bid, and sit there, 70 bid, 71, 2 bid, sit there. Okay, so back to Courtney. You learn how to add your size in multiple ways, without adding to your risk. For example, one point would be if you're short from here. Here's yesterday. Look at here. Okay, here's yesterday's opening range. The very first trade, we came out of the opening range in the downside. The very first trade. So you sell 92 halves. You're going to take profit at the 1500 rotation, and then you're going to add underneath it, right? So the best way to learn how to add, I think the beginning way is to, you're short 92 halves. You put in a bid at 79 to take profit. So you sell 2, you're going to buy 5 micros here. The best way to learn how to add your position without adding to your size is by pulling your bid and giving the market a chance to work through to the next rotation. So I'm short 2 minis, it's 92 half. I'm working a bid at 79.5 to buy 5 to take profit. I pull my bid, the market goes underneath it. Now I put in a buy stop at 77. 5-lot buy stop. So if the market comes back to 77, I am assured of taking profit. If the market extends lower, then I buy it there. Does that make sense? You pull your bid. I call it addition by subtraction. You add to your size by subtracting your bid or offer. In like on the upside, it's just kind of, you can see the creeping rally. Does that make sense? So that's the first progression. Now you're not adding to your risk because you're not going from a 2-lot to a 4-lot. You're just pulling your bid. And if the market works through that level, you put in a buy stop. So if it comes flying back up because of a tweet or something, boom, I took profit anyway. Hell yeah, let's go. Scratch out the rest and, see where you're going to go. So that's the best way to learn how to segue into it. And then, of course, you can go from a 2-lot. I talk about my group and I show how I do it in my group. And then I try to get in the PAX group and I try to get people to learn how to do it too. Is to go from, I don't trade I trade 16 lots, but 4-lot to 40 lots, to go from a 4-lot to a 20-lot. That takes time to learn how to do that. And you are adding to your risk when you do that, but not significantly so. And that I'll demonstrate in 5 minutes if we open up and we do something.
Yeah. But by the way, we're talking about the E-mini S&P. The mini NASDAQ has done 404,000 contracts. This is the micro, I'm sorry. The micro NASDAQ has done 404,000 contracts so far today. The micro gold has done about 150,000 contracts so far today. Micro crude oil, 124,000 contracts so far today. So there's other alternative markets as well where the micros have a huge amount of volume, which means bid-ask spreads are generally tighter, and the correlation between the classic size contract and the micro are virtually 100%. So there's many more micros to talk about, including the Bitcoin. We haven't talked about the Bitcoin yet today.
Oh, no. I think I wanted to. I've been tweeting about the Bitcoin. I love that you call it that. And I love that everybody else notices it now because I pointed it out. The Bitcoin is great. The Bitcoin baby. So listen, I wanted nothing to do with the Bitcoin between 7. I've said it every Sunday. Craig would say, "All right, what do we think about Bitcoin, Pax?" Nothing. I don't want anything to do with Bitcoin between 74,000 and 50,000. I want to be short below 50,000 and I want to be long above 74,000. I didn't want to be short below 50,000. I was going to pitch the longs that Bitcoin that I had underneath that. But I want to add above 74,000 and I have. So now in the Bitcoin, 81,210 is I tweeted about it yesterday, is a gap going back to January. You have to look at a futures chart to be able to do, and that's to be able to see it. And that's very important to realize. So that gap at 81,210, I'm sorry, 81,210 needs to fill. If we can get above that, 81,210, that's a spot to add more because you're going to take them up to like 94, 95,000. And then if we can work above there, it's going to explode. Above 94, 95, it's going to take off. So keep an eye on the Bitcoin. The Bitcoin is getting a lot more interesting. I bought some more last week and I'll continue to add. The way that I trade the Bitcoin is going to be much more of a swing. So right or right out for me in Bitcoin is going to be a little bit different. Okay, so I'm buying 74s and 75s and I'll pitch them under 74, like 72, 73, because I'm looking to take a lot more out of the market. So there. All right, now back to the indices. Capital Preservation Friday absolutely dictates that you're going to hold on to the money that you've made this week. If you've had a good week, take the money out of your trading. If you've had a profitable week, take the money out of your trading accounts and properly fund your tax accounts. Do not forget to fund your tax accounts. I've known a lot of great traders that have gotten in trouble by not properly managing that. And I can get into a little of that after the open if you want. I am not a CPA. Please consult a licensed CPA where you live so that you get proper instruction on that, but do not blow it off. Also, if you struggle this week, do not try to make your money back.
Yeah.
If you lost money
Good
this
point.
week, it's gone. It's in the past. It's history. Move on. That's why it's called lost. It's lost. Gone.
Expense.
Yeah. No, right. Now take it easy. All right. Take it
So
easy.
picks, it's almost, we got what, 30 seconds left? It's 45 seconds. It's bell's gonna ring.
All right, let's go. So, somebody
Deep
said
breath.
box breathing. I didn't box breathe, but yeah, you're right, Method Man. I'm also not expecting us to do anything. All right, so 2 lots here. Minis right here. Micros right here. 30 seconds left. Breathe in 4 seconds. Hold it. Breathe out. Lower your heart rate. Lower your blood pressure. Slow your mind down. So you see everything on the domes in slow motion when everybody else sees it chaotically. And the opening range will populate here on my chart in a minute. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Open. I don't know, 64.5, maybe the opening print. A little bit more velocity to the open than I thought, so maybe this will be a decent trade. Manaya. All right, 65.75 is going to be the high of that, son of a bitch. Joey Savino was a kid I grew up with. His grandmother was from Italy, and she was always cooking, 59.5. She was always cooking something. And we would walk in, and she would say, uh-oh, that was bad. Terrible execution. She would say, Samana Beach all the time. She was great. Always cooking some big cauldron of sauce of some sort. 65.75 is high.
Yeah, my older Italian relatives, they only swore in Sicilian. So, and you knew it. You just didn't know what the words were, but
Damn, terrible execution on my part. All right, long. Took a pullback. I hate pullbacks. All right, long again. All right, watch your matchups. So 65.75 equals scratch stop in. 65.75 equals like I think it was 80 in the NASDAQ. So now I want to pay for it. Long these at 65.75. I'm going to pay for them at 80, 79, 81, 79. There we go.
so just below the next rotation level.
Yes, always. I always use 2 points for my target. So if it's 80, 75, then I'll call that 81, 79, 81. NASDAQ is always 10 points. So the NASDAQ opening range is holy shit, 644. Okay, NASDAQ already achieved its first upside swing.
Yeah.
All right, 644 is the top of the NASDAQ opening range. First swing in the NASDAQ is 709. Ooh, man, that's nice. All right, so now I don't have to worry about anything, right? Remember, we were talking a little bit about anxiety, dopamine, and all that. So as soon as I bought 65.75s and they went like 67 bid, I put in a scratch stop. So I can't lose money now. The intense part of this trade is over. So the market now is going to either come down and it's going to scratch me out, or it's going to come up and it's going to pay me. Now, once I get all right, now paying for my trade, here's something that I should explain. Paying for my trade is not about taking profit. Paying for my trade is removing my risk. So I want to pay for my trade with 5 contracts. I'm going to actually add to this. And then I want to take profit on it. Okay, so I'm going to sell 10. Oh my God, I didn't work. Oh, I'll sell 5 here too. So I'm going to sell 5, sell 5. Now, once I get 10 points, see, this is going to seem, I think this could get confusing. Once I get 10 points into the trade, I might pay for my trade. So I'm long 65s. Once we get up to like 75, then I might sell 5 on a down tick, and then keep my 5 in at oh my God, this
So
is
right now, PAX is just long 2 E-minis.
yeah, with no risk because my stop's in for a scratch. But I
Break even
want to
stop. Yep.
yeah, but I want to pay for them in a second. Look it's just going higher. There's all right. Oh Jesus, criminy! All right, it says I went to go pay for my trade and I ended up selling them here. It says I'm long 73 at, but I know I'm long from 65.75. What I wanted to do was that I wanted to sell 5 here. That was ridiculous. It's a stupid. That is the second rookie mistake that I made today.
Yeah, but you got right back in virtually the same price, so you're good.
Yeah. Well, I know that I'm long from 65.75. I sold 73 Fs on a fat finger and I bought them right back. So the only problem is that my front end now shows me long here, even though that I know that I'm long from the opening range. Okay, now I paid for my trade. So I'm long 2 and short 5. I'm not really short 5. I sold 25% of my unit out to remove my risk. Okay, do you see the point?
Yeah.
I removed my risk. Now I will take profit on my trade at 79. If we go 79 bid, I'm going to try to add.
So your net position is long 1.5 E-minis.
Si, senor. Come on, everybody in the entire world knows you're going to trade 79, you some beach. Give me these 79s. Everybody in the entire world right now knows that the S&P is going to trade 79. Everybody. I hope.
And if they didn't, they know now.
I hope. Come on now. Don't make me look like an asshole. Please trade 79. Don't make me look like a See, talk to yourself, say stupid little things, keeps you out of your head, entertain yourself, keeps you laughing.
You still have your scratch stop. The market's going your way. You took 5 off the table.
Paid for my trade to remove my risk.
Yep.
So now I have a free trade on. If the market comes back down to the opening range and scratches me out, I made a little bit. Yep. That's good. That finances my next trade.
Yep.
All right, here we go. NASDAQ is up to the second rotation on its way. Second rotation of the NASDAQ is 774. So you guys look at my chart for a second if you guys can. If you guys aren't too far into your own domes. But here, you're long 644, traded up to 09.5, and then it's pushing towards this second rotation at 3 7s. Whenever I see 3 7s, I know I'm going to have a good day. Truly, like when I was walking on the floor and I'm trading 100 lots in the NASDAQ, for 10,000 every 10 points, I would, if I saw 3 6s, I would think, oh God, I better cut my size or I better not trade. But if I saw 3 7s, let's go, dude, let's go. And I still think like that. When I see 3 7s, I know I'm going to have a good day. Oh no, Joe V, you're short? What are you short for? This market's not going lower. Real Morford, you got to give me a chance to see it and to get used to it. But yeah, I'll definitely be trading on the free dome. I love that.
All right, so I was surprised at your answer there.
Oh, what about the free dome?
Yeah.
Why?
No, I mean just with this method that you're trading right now, the free dome is going to be it's going to be great, but it's going to take up a lot of real estate on your computer.
No, well, all right, well then, I got to see it. All right, so what? Famous list. Oh yeah, yes. Oh yeah, that's a good point. So thank you, Joe. So remember, I'm not really short 5. Okay. Geez, did we stop at 78? 77.25. So I'm not really short 5. I sold 25% of my unit, but if the S&P, let me put the S&P chart back up. If the S&P comes down to 65.75, I have two choices. I can either reload, I'll get stopped out. Here, look. I have my scratch stop in here at 65.75 because that's where I'm along from. So if I get scratched out of these, now I am short 5. I've got two choices. I can either reload if we go 65.75 bid, and I've already paid for my trade. So it's like I've added a half a micro to my trade, right? Or a half a mini. Because I've already paid for it, I don't need to do it again. So that's one choice. Another choice I have is we come down to 65.75 and we go lower. If I sell 59 halves, now I've added to my size again. I'm short 2 minis and I'm short 5 micros. So I got to pay for my 2 minis, right? So I'm short 2 minis at 59 half. The market goes 58 half offer, 57 offer. I put in a scratch stop, can't lose money. We make it down to 44, 46. We make it down to 46. I have to take profit. I have to pay for my trade and take profit. So I will buy in the 5 micros. So now I'm just short 2 minis. See how that's like adding to your size. So you've got choices. Look at the NASDAQ. Just strong like bull.
It is strong, yeah. Crazy. By the way, I stand corrected on the freedom. I think you can configure it according to chat to make it.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's part of the allure of it, right?
Yeah, I downloaded it. I haven't played with it yet. I'll do that this weekend.
Look at that NASDAQ go. You cannot keep a bad NASDAQ down, dude. NASDAQ. You cannot keep a bad NASDAQ down. Look at that. Sound Beach. Go, Sound Beach. Go. Crude. Look at crude.
Crude is falling.
You guys remember what crude's opening range was? Anybody remember what crude's opening range was? I know traders in my group are short it. Paracalo, Joe. Paracalo. That's funny you said that. Joe, are you Greek?
103.58 I got.
Yeah, well, I know you know it. All right, Wolfies. All right, so 103.58. So remember that trade? 103.58. You're going to pay for it at 102.98, and then you're going to take profit at 102.25 to 35, and then you're going to add underneath it. I just realized that crude is, in fact, going lower. And then do you want anybody want levels underneath there, or anybody want me to give you the targets underneath?
Yeah, we do.
Okay. So underneath 102, well done, Jared. Underneath 102.25. Next, geez Louise, $1 lower. 102.40. A stop at 102.70. And then here, I wish I can copy and paste and put things in here. There, I'll write it. I'll type it. 102.25 to 35. Hold on, let me see. I should have taken a typing class in high school.
I took one in high school. 7th grade.
You were in high school in 7th grade? What was that, 1922? One-room schoolhouse.
All right, junior high, I guess they call it now. I don't know.
One-room fucking schoolhouse at Fenwick.
You didn't go to Fenwick, did you?
No. Oh, you did. I thought you did.
No, I went to Oak Park River Forest.
OPRF, baby.
Yeah.
OPRF. I went to De La Salle. I'm a meteor.
I've been there, man. I was training. I was working out there with some of the guys in the wrestling room for when I went to college down there.
You went to IIT?
Yeah.
You know, we played. My high school was in the inner city of Chicago, and our football fields, freshman and sophomore year, was dirt, rock, and glass. There was There was no grass on our field. And Loyola is the rich, like the rich, suburban kids school. And I'll never forget this. Our coach was like, these rich suburban Irish kids are coming to you tough Southsiders. You're going to kick their ass. Look at your field. There's broken glass on it. You guys are tough. Well, Loyola beat us like 50-0. It was. We went out there like we're going to take on the Japanese at Pearl Harbor, and they destroyed us. Never forget that. Oh yeah, Harper College. I played at Elmhurst College, Sinistra, and we scrimmaged Harper. I actually tore up my knee playing Harper. It was for the second time. I tore up my knee my junior year in high school, which is why I ended up playing D3. But and then I did it with against Harper, and that was the end of my football career. This is probably a good thing. I could be walking around in the days. Wow. Harper College. All right, so what else? Huge Polish community in Chicago, Polish soccer. A lot of Popolskus. Jak się masz? See? Jak się masz? There was a Polish family in my neighborhood when I was a kid, and I remember going there. Paul, kid's name was Paul Jablonski. I still kind of talk to him. And I remember going into Paul's house for the first time. We're like 5 years old, 6 years old. And the first thought I had was, their house smells different than mine. It was their food. It was just the food made the house smell a little different. Oh my gosh, their house smells a little different. Jak się masz? Dobra. Oh no, wait. Here, Zime pivo.
Pax, what's the lower? We got sidetracked here. Crude sold off, broke. I use the right word. 102.25.
Yes.
What's the next step down?
I wrote it up there. 101.
Oh, you wrote it. I'm sorry. You wrote it in the chat?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. 102.35 target. Price action under 107. 101.65 to 70. Targets 101.30 to 40. So we're right in that. Price action is a place that you might consider taking profit if we hold. But 103. So let's see. The low so far is 101.54. So now that we're above, we stop shy of the target. You're short from 103.58, and you've only paid for your trade. You might want to take some profit in here. Never mind. We're taking it out. So wait for 101.40.
Thank you. Although, did you hit the send button? I don't see it in the chat.
I'll copy and paste it again. Copy. I do know how to do that. I can't do much on a computer, but I can copy and paste stuff all fargan day long.
Oh, you know what? I don't have this might be my fault. This might be my bad.
It's okay. It's right there again. See?
Yeah.
Oh, this sucky to bucky. NASDAQ, strong like bull. S&P cannot get up and go. There is no get up and go in the spoozies.
The NASDAQ is looking strong. Well, I mean, worst case here, you still had a half a
We're not going lower. Winner. Yeah, the S&P is not going lower. I mean, the S&P can come back. All right, now here, listen. The S&P can come back down to the opening range and sit there, and then creep up later. So I'm not going to look for a short unless we take out 59. What was that? 59.5. I doubt we do that. The NASDAQ is. Look at the difference in charts. The NASDAQ, not only did the NASDAQ rally to the first upside rotation, the S&P didn't. Not only that, but the NASDAQ got its second upside rotation. Yeah. So the NASDAQ rallied 120 handles off the open. The S&P can't make its first 15-handle rotation. The S&P failed at that. So, I don't know. I mean, it's just another example of the NASDAQ being...
Yeah.
Having more, movement again. I thought it would be opposite. I thought the NASDAQ would sit and the S&P would rally. Well,
S&P manufacturing PMI came in a little bit of a beat, just a little bit, 54.5 versus forecast 54.
Oh, we have 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock numbers, don't we?
Yeah, we
9 o'clock my time. Well, maybe that'll push the spoozies up. So I'm not even looking at this. So that's another thing, right? Michael had asked earlier about that. I can't remember his name, last name, but I don't need to look at this. The market is going to do, the S&P is going to do one of two things. It's going to rally up to 79 and take me out here and put money into my pocket, or it's going to come back to the opening range and do nothing. In which case, what am I going to do?
Yeah.
I'm not going to, you anybody ever see that meme of the dude blowing a candle higher? And the market going higher? I'm not going to make the market
I know what you're
go
talking about.
That cracks me up every time I see that. I'm not going to make this go higher. I'm not in the pit anymore. I can't sit here and go half bid, 73 half on 20. All right, 74 bid. All right, 4 on 10. I can't goose the market up. I sit here and watch. That was hard to do.
Yeah.
That was a hard thing to learn, actually.
Yeah.
Was that I am not a market maker. I'm a market taker.
By the way, and we are having a shift change, just like in a hockey game. You have a shift change that's going to come at 10 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
Chris and XYZ are coming. Tracy said silver is ripping. She said that a long time ago.
Gold's
76 bucks, up 2.65%. Copper did not follow suit.
Neither did
Gold did not follow suit. No. By the way, copper is super highly correlated to equities these days.
So's gold. Isn't that strange?
Yeah.
Dr. Copper.
Soybeans are almost at 12 bucks.
Beans.
The December crude contract is $80 right now. It's December.
Look at June 27th. Oh my goodness, what the hell? Something just came out. Peace in the Middle East.
I wish.
Come on, 79s. Everybody know you're going to trade there eventually.
Exxon CEO says production that is currently offline in the Middle East could return relatively quickly once the strait opens, but damaged Qatar, depending on how you say it, trains will take longer.
Shite. $78.5, is that going to be the high, really? Fucking.
Tracy said stronger improvement in manufacturing conditions driven by stockpiling amid rising prices and supply disruptions. And she went on to say manufacturing PMI was not good. The number was bad for reasons under the hood.
I have a hard enough time reading those numbers on top of the hood.
I was going to say the same thing.
Who wants to read them under the hood?
Oh my God!
I can trade them. I just don't want to know what they are.
I know. It's crazy.
Oh my goodness, we're going to stop at 78.5. Look at this NASDAQ. Look at NASDAQ's now working above its second rotation, and the SPOOS can't make its first. Rah, 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 rah.
So, but your method here would apply to the NASI, right? Just 65-point rotation levels instead of 15, right?
Should have traded the NAS today. All right, so you buy 2 in the NASDAQ at 644.5. You're going to sell 5 at 09.5. Oh, I went blowing through it. So you might pull your bid or your offer, like I was trying to explain earlier to Courtney Murphy, photographer, Courtney, Irish last name, photographer. So you're long 2, you're going to sell 5 up here. You pull your offer, let it work through there. We go 09.5 bid. You put in a sell stop. Now you're still long 2. We get up to 74.5. You sell 10. So now you're long 2, short 10. And you still have half your unit on as kind of a runner. You're going to sell 5 more at 839, and all the while, I don't use trailing stops. I know that you guys who are using funding accounts need to or should, but I don't. My stops are always at entry. So then at that point, I'd be long to sell 10 here, and I've got 5 more to sell up here, and I've got 5 more micros on, and that's my runner. So being long those 5 micros become my runner, and my stop is in its scratch, and then that can become a swing trade, or it can become a trend extension trade. I can just sit there long those 5 micros now until kingdom come, or the market comes back down and scratches me up. See, that's how you keep more. That's how you take more out of. Remember earlier in the stream, I was talking about how to become free. Take more out of the market and add. Okay, so now you're taking much more out of the market, and I got my 79s. You're taking much more out of the market, and 79.81. So you can add above. Try to add 79s.
Jim Crude,
I'm gonna get those.
101.25 right now.
I just added. See if they work. Oh no, they're not working out. So now I'm long 2, short 10, and I thought, well, I can use a little bit of the money that I locked in as profit to try to make more. So I bought 79s. They didn't go. I got out right away. So I took a little bit of an expense, but I'm still up pretty decent money. 79 equals 97. No, it doesn't. There it does.
So Pax, Andrew asks, Pax,
hold on, I just added. So now I got 4 on, and I got to sell 5 micros to pay for these sons of bitches. I'm sorry, what? Say again.
So hang on, I gotta figure out where I got lost in the chat here. The question was, why don't you just go along 20 micros and get out of 5 of them?
Come into the chat earlier, and you will have heard me explain that. If you trade 20 lots, you're going to pay a ton of money in commissions for the relative value. You can do that, but you're going to pay a lot more in commissions. So I don't really count commissions very much, but I do need to pay attention to them. At one point, I was paying to Spike, who started. Spike was a clearing firm that we all cleared for a while. When they started they started filling E-minis, and so I'm trading 5,000-10,000 big Nasdaq a day. I was paying $100 to $150,000 a month in commissions, and I considered it the cost of doing business because the profit was that was there to justify it. So you can do that, trade 20 lot micros for sure, but it's cheaper ultimately to trade 2 lot minis. You're going to be able to flip in and out. It's going to be cheaper the way that I flip in and out. All right, so I'm long 4 minis. I added to my size without adding my risk. I'm long 4 minis, and I'm short 15 micros. Now I need to sell 5 more micros up at 95.75. So 94. So 94. No, actually, I need to sell 10. 94.96. So we're going to make that 94. Oh, let it work up there before I put them in. Maybe 95. And then sell 5 on the way up too. All right, so there we go. So now I'm long 4, short 15. I added to my, you guys saw that I added my longs, right? So that's how you add your positions. That's how you become free, is by learning how to do that. I did not add to my risk. I added to my expense, but not my risk. Why? Because if I bought 79s, they go off it, I get out, which I did. I bought 79s and sold 78 halves or 78s. Then I bought them again, paid for the trade at 85, and now I got something going. So it's important, we need, my brothers and sisters, we need to keep, don't focus on your commissions, but your commissions matter. And so you need to learn how to manage them. So that's, I think it's just a good idea to do that. Now, also, if you're trading in 20 lot micros and trading out in 5 lot micros, you're not going to be able to get the opposite position on as you're not going to be able to get both legs of the spread on. So the market comes back. If the market comes back down to the opening range, I'm long 4, short 15. The market comes back down to 79, scratches me out of 2, back down to the opening range, scratches me out of 4. I'm still short 15. I'm not going to be able to do that trading the minis, trading the micros.
Your net position right now is you're long 2.5. Do I have that right? 2.5 E-minis.
With absolutely no risk.
Yeah.
Because I've locked in profit and I paid for my trade. So the market's going to come up to 95, put money in my pocket and extend the rally, or it's going to come down and it's going to scratch me out. Yeah. And I'm going to stay long. I'm long in my my main trading accounts, and I'm going to stay long.
Yeah.
Remember, 73 is a macro zone. Those of you in my group, remember, 73 is a macro zone. So I might take more off the tail.
By the way, Wafi asked in the chat with a personal Ninja account. We're talking not a prop account, right? Just a personal Ninja account. Yeah, you could definitely do what Pax is doing right now. There's no restrictions on that.
You can do this too with Lucid accounts, and I don't know about Tradeify. I think Take Profit can too. There's some prop firms that allow you to do it. When my prop comes up and running, you'll be able to do it mine too.
Yeah. So answer is yes. Green light, baby. Pax, let's start the line shift. Let's get West Coast in here.
Here we go. Here we are.
We got XYZ and Chris.
Hey lads.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Great. I just sold my micro, so there we go. Great. How are you?
Pax is cooking. Great morning so far, huh?
Be cooking if I was long 16. I'm long 2. So I'm stirring. How are you guys?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Can't place any trades because I don't have data to trade apparently.
What?
So I'm waiting on that.
Really?
It'll be the Chris show for a while.
What happened?
Well, I just got out of my long. I was long. I caught this move close to a bit ago.
Dude, I wanted to long the 720s, 730s NQ. That would have been perfect right about now.
All right, here we go. Now above 7,300 in a broader sense, above 7,300 takes us to 73.15 and then 7,400. But use 15 nano rotations too all the way out. Chris, are you long?
I closed it. I should have kept it.
Were you long SPOOs or NASDAQ?
NASDAQ. I only trade that.
Oh my goodness, the NASDAQ is so strong.
There's news too. Hitting the ISM manufacturing 52.7. Forecast was 53.2. So the headline's a miss. We'll see what's under. We'll see if Tracy knows what's under the hood. Someone in the chat said you were hoodwinked, Pax.
That's funny.
Oh, man.
I don't want to add to my position up here because I have a macro swing target at 7,300.
Yeah, awesome. Well, Pax, great session today. Market cooperated for you. Congratulations on the good trade.
Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, it was fun.
XYZ, are you up and running now?
Like my chart's okay. All like to load the market data is okay, but I can't place trades on my account.
Gotcha.
That's the only thing. So
okay.
We got Mike on the case.
Mike's on the case. All right,
Mike, the Hammer Burke.
Yep, he's on the case.
Yeah.
So hopefully soon enough. But yeah, I mean the charts are working just fine. I just cannot execute any trades on the account. So
got it. All right. Well then, before we go, let's just see what Christian's game plan is. Christian, what are you thinking right now?
Well, I mean, it's already happened with this move that we got. Pretty incredible. But here's my morning plan for NQ. It was pretty much what I did this morning was I bought the pullback or the back test of this multi-day consolidation in NQ as we back tested this 540. So I was long from there. I closed it. All my targets were hit, but we're just running nonstop. And
where'd you close it, Chris?
I know, I never do.
No. Where'd you close it?
Oh, where? Let's see. I probably closed it around 780s, and I was long from 574.
You know, dude, you are not going to go broke taking that kind of profit. That's a great fucking trade. Whether you got something running or not, that is a great trade. You will not go broke taking that kind of profit. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Just managing a lot of swings and stuff. I know it's just a little hectic, but what now? Well, if we can form some acceptance, hold these highs here above 800, then we can again continue to see higher. We are in an uptrend. If not, maybe we pull back to back test all-time highs and continue higher. But God, this market's on fire. I don't want to short this.
No way.
Can't.
No way.
You can't.
All right. So PAX, you have a great weekend.
You too, Jimmy. God bless you. I
to
hope it's Martini o'clock someplace.
It will be tonight. It will be tonight at Pop's house. XYZ Christian, you two have also a fantastic weekend. I'm going to be dipping into the chat, wishing you guys the best of luck. If XY has the ability to place a trade, and if you decide to place one, best of luck.
All right, Jim.
Have a great day, fellas. God bless you all.
Take care. Have a good weekend.
Nobody fights alone, you guys.
There it is.
Blessed.
See you guys.
Later. Morning chat. Hey, production. I can't type while I'm streaming, FYI. Since somebody asked me a question, just so you guys know. Oh, now I can type? That's so weird. I don't
GM chat.
I think when everybody's on, I can't type. I don't know what's going on here. I got to figure it out.
You mean like in the chat? Like the YouTube chat?
Just type in general. I can't use my keyboard. And I need to type to look up stocks. What a move, huh, guys? Morning chat. How's everybody doing? I was going to sort of leave it off to you today. And then you're like, oh, I can't place trades. You're going to take over. Dude, I don't know how you do. Sometimes you do these like 4-day in a row streams, huh?
Dude, yeah.
Dude,
actually, this week, this is 5. This is day 5.
5 days this week? I don't know how you do that.
Yeah, I think if I do place trades, it'll be still like smaller, maybe 2 lots, 1 lot, 2 lots.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for
dude, the 720s longs. Where did you get long from, NQ?
I was long 578 or so, 576.
So like overnight?
No. I bought this pullback around 5:45 our time.
Oh, time. Oh, I see.
But entry was around 576, I believe.
Yeah, that's nice.
I mean, it was a big winner, but Jesus, we just kept pushing.
Right here. Yeah, I mean, you never really know. It's all-time high. You can't tell when they're really going to stop. It's just a guessing game. But that's nice. That's a good long.
I don't know what's going on here. I'm probably just going to trade the IB strat today, guys. I already caught a good long. It's been a killer week. My pre-market preparation is pulling out the crayons out of the box, then drawing these scenarios here that I share every stream that I'm on. And then it's based on trend structure, on support and resistance, and it's a combination of a zone system here that generates support and resistance level with the indicator I created, combination with trend structure of, which I talk about a lot, higher high, higher lows, or lower lows, lower highs. The relationship between the multi-time frame trend structure, meaning what is the internal structure on an hourly from a 4-hour or daily, and vice versa with the 2-minute or 5-minute to execute on off the hourly. I put that all together. I create my scenarios based on all that combination, which is not, sounds like a lot, but it's not. And then I just show up and execute during the day. I write down my trade ideas. So they're planned like this long here. If you guys see, let me copy and paste here. right here. This is trade idea number 1. Bullish 9 MAR here at the wedge breakout. Back test of 540s and or London low. Where do we back tested that exactly. So my trades are done pre-market and I just show up and execute and do my best. How did I get my longs? By buying.
Is there any other way?
Chris, any further comments how that is for you doing it at pre 5:30 a.m.? Giving me confidence to have a repeatable process that can be done regardless of time and energy. You just have to, your comment on regardless of time and energy. One, are you sleeping enough? Your day starts the night before. So either you're sleeping enough, and if you're not showing up the best version you can be for that day, and you might make decisions that you shouldn't during the trading day that are going to cost you dollars. So that's more important. And then you just, you have to wake up and repeat that schedule and do it, right? It comes down to how bad do you want it? Like I used to work at a bar. I used to get off at 2 a.m., wake up at 5 a.m. to learn, right? When I didn't know how to trade, learn how to create my plan for that morning, and then try and press buttons. Back then I was losing a lot of money, but like, you have to do those things. All right, I got to look at stocks, guys, while I wait for price action here. I'm probably just going to trade the IB strategy here with you guys and see how that goes. How did you journal when you started? Taking a screenshot, writing notes on the chart, saving that, writing what I did based on my plan. Did I follow my plan? Did I not? Were my executions in alignment with the systematic parameters of my backtest results, right? Did I execute how I needed to, where I needed to, when I needed to? Did I take partials as I needed to based on the parameters I created over time? If not, go back and review, iterate. I don't write anymore for journaling. I'll just do like a video trade review for myself and for the group. And that's pretty much it. Very funny, Solar. Jordy, I am not executing on TradingView. I don't trust TradingView. I don't trust anything that's not the broker. When you're trading, when you get to when you're become consistently profitable and you start trading larger size, the last thing I want to worry about when I'm trading is if anything might go wrong, if my stop's not going to go through. So I don't do that. Yeah, what a move in the market.
I know nothing. Good morning and congratulations on a great week. That's what it sounds like. Good morning, chat. Baby whale, no trades for me. I can't trade right now. I can't place trades on my account for some reason, but we're trying to get it fixed. So
Yeah, I caught the long, but I mean, looking back at it, I closed it too early.
X tacky. I wanted the longs at the 720s down here, 720s, 730s. But I've got some data subscription issues, it says. we've got Mike on the case, so it'll be fixed eventually. At this point, I'm not in a hurry because I've already missed the trade. This would have been a nice one for sure. Yo, mama says my account got locked because it's full. I wish, man. Yeah, first of the month, so it's only right. It's only right that there's some data issue. I can't complain. If I weren't streaming today, I wouldn't be trading. I had a good week, so a little break is nice. A little break is always nice.
You probably just be waking up, no? 7:30-ish.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How'd you guys do this week, or how'd you guys do for April? I understand if you're more of a mean reversion trader, it must have been a little bit difficult because we were going straight up. But what I would
Yeah.
suggest is to apply your mean reversion process or approach in the pullbacks into support, right? So you're still applying, you're trading what you know, but you're doing it in alignment with the higher time frame pullback, and you're buying that versus being a bearish mean reversion trader, shorting at the highs. Those can work, but the way I see that is how many, from a opportunity cost perspective, what will cost you more? Shorting at the highs or into resistance and price coming back down, or buying the pullbacks and letting it run every single day of the month. That's how I see it. But look, if you're doing what you're doing, you're making money, cool. But for those, struggling and challenging, think about where you can, one, put on the same risk, but make exponentially more. And two, let the market do the heavy lifting for you, right? Don't make it harder than it already is. Pullbacks into support and uptrend. You know how hard it is to be consistent, and you know how much money you can make just buying those pullbacks. Like an insane amount, guys. All right. But good for you guys.
Fernando, so it happened to you on NQ, but you can trade other products, or was it all products? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Chunky Bobo says I made around 10K. Shoo! Congratulations, man. That's huge.
Yeah, fantastic, dude. Man, I need a pullback.
Yoda, Yoda, no, it's a joke because yesterday the Knicks absolutely demolished the Hawks. It was like NBA history how badly someone had gotten beaten in the playoffs. Um, so the joke is the Knicks are still scoring. Yeah, Nick, I'll see you on Sunday. Gold? Yeah, yeah. I was looking at gold. Dead body forming? I wouldn't say so. Technically, is it forming? Maybe, but these are not the conditions, I would say. Maybe after more time, like a lot more time and volume. But right now, this just looks like a move up that is consistently being bought.
I need more NBIS guys for those of you who swing trade.
Where would I go long if I can? I wouldn't be looking for longs anymore at this point. Um, I wanted to get longs. So I found out my data wasn't working when I tried to long the 720s way earlier. And I was like, oh, I'm not allowed to buy this. And that's when I found out my data was working.
Jax, you can send me a message on X and I can tell you about it. I don't have it public or anything like that.
What is dead body? Explain dead body. I have a YouTube channel. If you guys want to go onto my Twitter, I have a link that has all my links. I think my pinned post is a YouTube link. But I have a YouTube channel where I explain it in excruciating detail. I also have a playbook. I don't know if I broke down that setup in the playbook, but there's a video on that. So if anyone cares enough to know what it is, the information is there.
It's a body and it's dead.
How did I set up Delta VP and regular VP together? I didn't. I opened an out of the box already set up chart that Leo had made and made my subtle changes on it, like just preference stuff. But it was already there. Yeah. Leo question. Platform questions are essentially Leo questions. Thanks, production. Yeah, there's a link in the chat for you guys. So Chunky's making a killing the last 2 months, it looks like. Congratulations, man. Get yourself something nice.
One.
Gold is actually going crazy too. What is
Gotta
going
fix
on
this.
here?
How do you? Why is it? What the fudge? I don't know what's going on with my ATM strategy.
Get a Pan Express franchise. um AVO or AVO playbook is, I don't know, it's like a, how do you explain what a playbook is to someone whose English is not their first language?
Don't translate it directly.
It's
What's your
I do
first
some
language?
stuff. When I trade, I do stuff. And that stuff, I wrote it down for everybody. That is the playbook. So if you click the link that production put up right there, you'll find it in there. Strategy. I have certain strategies and I wrote them out. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. Strategy guide. Yes, yes. I wouldn't go as far as to say it's a manual. It's not good enough to be a manual. I'm not sure there is a manual actually.
I was trying to buy this, but my ATM strategy wasn't working, so I am not
Well,
on
thanks,
here.
chat. They've given me about 10 different ways to explain it. Hopefully he's seeing these because they're all better than what I said.
All right, let's get the IB strategy going here. Let's see if we can.
Oh, it's just a calm 300 point IB.
I know. I don't know if it'll set up
Very
here.
calm, very chill. Mr. Mark says, I'm long. I would hope so. You're either long or flat. If you're short, I feel badly for you.
All right, new month. Let's see what the results for this month turn out to be for the IB strat guys. It's a great April.
Flat AF, FOMO AF. Well, at least you got in the trade. I couldn't get in the trade about 160, 170, 180 points ago. So consider yourself blessed. 7,300 ES. Yes, it did. Nice. Earmark. I would highly recommend just taking the loss and re-entering if your setup is still there. Averaging down is a quick way to make sure you have no account left.
All right, as you guys may be aware, we need a pullback here once the IB closes or as it closes. And then the setup is to take a long on the reversal. Now, with this IB being so wide and at all-time highs, sometimes the strategy can underperform at these extended levels just because you can imagine that if price reaches a high, like on the daily chart, and I buy the first pullback, right? Well, maybe the retracement further can still stop me out as price pulls back. So I have to, well, you know what? We just have to take the trades or else we won't be able to get the big winners. No, I do not decrease size. The risk remains consistent. Dollar fixed. The contracts change, but the dollar risk remains the same. Remember, it's a systematic strategy, right? So all these things, like if it's wide, do you decrease size? These are all discretionary decisions. The parameters have to remain the same. Amazon's pumping. Oh, Amazon. Wow.
All right, here we go. The people who couldn't get long and are looking for shorts. So, can you explain what you will look for to see if a market shift for you to take a short? Sure. If you look at the volume profile, build higher, build higher, build higher. They're building volume higher and higher. At no point as the market builds higher do they lose a node the other way. Never. That would be the very first thing that I need to see. It's going to build higher. It's trending until it stops and it loses a node. And it doesn't mean it's trading below. It means it actually leaves it behind and gets back to the prior node. So right now it'd be about 820s, right? And then you would want to see them go up and attempt to get back into the high node, fail that, and then that's the shift. Why is it the shift? Well, the market's been going up all day and it's been building higher all day. It's exhausting all of the sell side. If it starts to trade below a node and accept now below that node, that would mean for the first time, initiative buying is not being rewarded. That is the shift. I hope contextually that makes sense. And it doesn't mean the market's going to die and crater and this is all that, blah, blah, blah. That's just a shift. Now, what could also happen is they grab this or they lose the node, they trade the prior, they reject upside again, and then they move through. If that were to happen now, they could catch it here, right, at this node. This is also a very big node. You can see in the leg to leg a lot of buying had taken place. So they can catch it here. For anyone that's itching for a big reversal, big reversals are not common. So in the context of the question, which is asking for a shift, that would be a shift. That's a change of the dynamic of today's order flow. Today's order flow is the market's going up. It finds sellers, buys right through the selling, needs to find more sellers, buys right through that selling, needs to find more. Every time the market shows initiative downside, price moves up. Initiative downside, price moves up. Showing initiative downside right now, building a huge node. What does the huge node mean? It means a lot of volume, both buying and selling. If the market continues higher, that means still, with all the selling, it's not enough to hold the market. There's too much interest to buy and there's not enough sell. If it goes down, hey, actually, maybe they've found that range where the selling outweighs the buying. So that's the context behind it. That's how I deal with the markets. It's going to be a million ways to see it, but I hope that answers your question.
All right, so the IB closed. We're starting a pullback here. I will get long when we reclaim the 9MA, but we need to see a specific setup here, right? The lower low, lower high structure that I talk about. The deeper the pullback, honestly, it will be better because we just had moved up so much. Regardless, though, I'm just going to execute if it forms here or not. Oh, look at that. How much do I risk per trade? For the Lucid accounts, now that I developed some cushion in the funded accounts, I've actually brought it down instead of increasing it to $500 per trade instead of $600 because we've had such a big move that I know the drawdown or losses, right, typically start as price starts to sort of end an uptrend. So I've decreased it by a little bit. However, for my personal account, it has grown from 5K to 17.5. And I have no problem increasing the risk. So I'm actually going to increase it from $600 a trade to $900. And then this weekend, I'm going to be creating an indicator that will help me automate my position sizing based on a percentage, right? So I want to risk a certain percentage instead of a fixed, what was before for the last 2 months, $600 per trade to now being $900 per trade and having percentage based. So when I'm making more, my size is bigger. When I'm making less or when I'm losing money, my size is lower, is less. That'll help minimize drawdowns and increase great, trades or great weeks. So what you're saying, Chris, is the dollar amount remaining remains the same. It means the bigger the IB, the less contract would be available due to no. So what I'm saying is that what I'm saying is that if the spread between the entry and the stop decreases from, let's say, 30 points to 15 points, well, my contract size is going to double, right? In order for me to keep a $600 risk, and let's say I have a 30-point stop, then I don't know the math right now, but let's say I'm just do 10 contracts, right? But if my spread drops down from 30 to 15, in order to equal out that same $600 risk, I need to have now double the contract size. So that's what I mean about the sizing is dependent on the spread between the entry and the cost. It has nothing to do with how big or wide the IB is. Not ATR based, no. My answer is you're seeing it here, Ninja. Ninja is great for personal futures trading accounts. Guys, I've come from a swing trading background and I've traded on every brokerage you can think of. Trading on your chart like this, it's so easy. So easy. Something like Schwab, horrible futures trading. Interactive brokers, slow. This is just your execution and how easy it is to move out of positions. You won't, it's so good. Like you can get so granular.
Let's see. Isn't this a dead body setup? Yeah, but it's not. Technically, yes. Technically, yes. But it's not like the best iteration of it. It just happens to be working. But yes, anyone who's going to go to the YouTube and watch the video, you're going to see this being explained how it's happening now. But I do go through nuances of what you really want to see. Because the idea is the highest node, which happens to be the biggest node, is going to have so much volume in it that if set offsides, they will likely liquidate. We're seeing that effect now, but if you look at the volume profile, the volume up here, yes, it is the biggest, but it's not like very noticeably bigger than this one, the one with all the buying from earlier, right? So yeah, you'll get the move, but there's a huge catch point right there. And it's not like overwhelmingly larger in size. So, like everything else, there are higher quality versions of it.
Oh, nice. Look at that.
This just happens to be working right now. Like a great day for an example, right? It's working out exactly how it was explained, but it's not to say that, yes, this was the perfect scenario for the setup. It just happens to be working. And that's trading. In hindsight, you can be like, it's working. It's the best thing ever. It's great. It played out to the T. But if it weren't working, then you can also be like, well, I mean, it's not the best environment. They needed to have more volume, so and so. But the idea is, yes, when you see a big development like this, it means there's a lot of two-way volume, which means there's a lot of buying and selling. If market goes downside, can't catch a bid back up, well, what does that mean? That means there's a lot of buying that's offsides. What happens to late buyers that are offsides? They puke. That means sellers are going to sell and those buyers are going to sell because at the end of the day, buyers are actually sellers. They're going to sell at some point, right? That's the whole idea. And yes, it has to be the high node because that is what I would consider late buying. Nodes prior are not late. They are getting continuation. It's the high node that is quote unquote late buying that have not gotten continuation. Mini penny, I've seen that a lot. Stowe will come on soon. Productions tried to tell you when he's coming on. He's coming on. Don't worry.
I think it's in the description, no?
I think because Stowe took a little break, maybe he's like, like when you come back after a long time, the dogs don't want to let you out of their eyesight. He's like,
Yeah.
Stowe, I never want Stowe to leave again.
They need their fix for
He
Stowe.
needs to put his hand in Stowe's pocket.
Is that like what is it? Never mind. I'm thinking of the other thing. There was a question here. Do I prefer web or desktop? Honestly, I prefer web because I'm trading again multiple accounts and I can trade my personal and the other account. When I'm not trading these, let's say the IB strategy is done for the day, or if I already executed and I'm in a position, then the platform works great. Shap, how are the Lucid trading accounts going? Good. Up 4,800 each. I'm waiting. I can pull out money now, but I'm waiting until it goes to like 6,000 or 6,500. Because I think the max is 2,500, right? XY. Do you know that?
Ooh, I could place trades now. Okay, what?
The max withdrawal is 2,500 for Lucid, or maybe you guys know that. I think it is.
It depends on the account size. If you guys go to lucidtrading.com and click FAQ, all of your questions will be answered.
Here's the performance so far on the funded. Higher highs, higher lows. Just me showing up and pressing the buttons, per the rules. All right, so we're seeing a bounce here. Let's see if the strategy sets up.
I'll put my position tracker back on. All right, so we did leave the high node, got a nice little small liquidation move, but again, whereas price catching the auction, it's that next really big node, and they'll make their choice there. The next choice is at this big node. Am I buying the pullback? I don't know. I just got the ability to trade, so I'm gonna have to see what the market's doing here. I will say they are trying to buy this back up on the upside, but right at the low volume spot, the 810s, they are absorbing. So the offer that has pushed price down here from absorbing the highs actually is stepping down. Something you haven't seen since the entire session. So when someone asks about the shift, this is the shift, right? Coming up, you're seeing price move up. Selling comes in, and it's nothing, offsides. Selling comes in, it's nothing, offsides. Selling comes in, continuation. Now it's the buying that isn't getting continuation. The selling is now stepping down with the market versus prior. So it's not to say, oh, this is where it craters, it's over, but this is that shift, that exact shift. The shift is the change. What is the change? The counterparty to this up move is now the one being rewarded. That's the one getting continuation. And just because you can identify a shift doesn't mean, oh, this is the totally big reversal, right? That's totally a hindsight thing. Taken a few payouts recently, wanted to reinvest those payouts into additional accounts. What are your thoughts on buying multiple evals versus a couple funded on Lucid? Buying multiple evals versus a couple funded? You need to buy the evals to get the funded, so I'm not sure I follow here. But I don't know if this is the question, but what I would do is I would scale by accounts rather than the size that you trade per account. So if you have got one and you want to scale, just buy another and another until you're maxed out at 5. I wouldn't try to scale the account itself and try to trade bigger size on one account. You're likely to destroy them. Oh, straight to funded. It's really expensive. What I would do if I were you, and what I used to do when I was trading prop is I would get the evals and copy trade that with that funded. and you'll naturally just pass them. And it's a natural progression in the process. But you can also do that with straight to funded, yeah, but the rules will be different. So I don't know if that will be like a headache, different rules, different parameters, different benchmarks, stuff like that. So I think that's a very personal
Evan,
thing.
I don't
What
want
works for one
7.
is not going to exactly work for you.
All right, so the IB strat triggered here, guys. I got long. We'll see if it works today.
Yeah, I hesitate to say we've seen the highs because there's not much excess up there. So I'll
So it's
probably be
not a
looking
poor
for a
high.
pullback. It's I guess it's not poor, but it's not exactly rich.
So
It's not in
it
the
has
best
some
neighborhood.
support.
It's not in the best neighborhood.
Oh, okay. Okay. 27,990s. No, where's 2R? 2R is 918.75. Let's say 919.
I'm gonna buy this low volume range here.
All right, 2R is at 4R is at 20,031. 28,000. I don't know if it'll hit. Or I can easily get stopped out, guys.
That's the game. I'm gonna look to scale as the market gives me opportunities.
20,031. So 4 have 3, so then 2 would be 28,031.
So we're running into a pretty big sell attempt. My chips are on the idea that they won't get what they want. And if they do, we'll get out of the trade. But if they don't get what they want on the sell side here, yeah, we're going back up there.
All right, so I am in my reversal setup triggered here,
Long or short?
long. And I'm not the biggest fan here, but
I'm long too.
I just gotta press the buttons. I have 2R and 4R set, and we'll see what happens, okay?
Yeah, this node will make the choice for us. I've got 3 on. I'll fill one, take profit in the 844s if we can get there. But the rest is up to the market here, so we'll see.
It's not that I just, based on it's my own sort of discretionary, awareness saying, oh, it's we're extended, it might not work. Chris, you have to set up TP stop loss manually for the copy accounts? Yes. I don't do an ATM strategy here because the spread will not always be the same between the entry and the stop. So I do it manually. I don't know. Is there an ATM for copy accounts? I don't know. I'm just using Tradeovate's copying thing.
Tradeovates is good. It's pretty solid actually.
Yeah, it's great.
I think it's really quick too. So the fills are really accurate. you're not getting much slippage between the accounts. Yeah, I really like Trader 8's copier. Super fast, super smooth. I'm trying to take some profit 836 here, or 836 half. I'm literally gonna kill this deal over $5, it seems, because they're just tapping up against it, and I'm not covering that.
Man, NBIS so strong. I need more.
They're still trying to buy this thing through, so I like that. There's still a really responsive bid that's up here. As long as we see that, yeah, they're gonna break it at some point. It's when they start to step off, that's when I'm getting the hell out. They're still reloading, they're still pushing up against the offer. You can see the offer reloading, but they are trading into it. So as long as I can see buyers trading into the offers, I'm comfortable. It's just a lot of absorption, but they're still wanting to buy through it. And if I'm betting on the buyers, it's exactly what I want to see. It looks like they've pulled it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they want to push
All right,
out.
I'm gonna flatten this. Might have been perfect timing. Yep. Yeah, so like I said, they were pushing, and as soon as they started to pull a little bit and start to fade out, the market kind of like whipped down, and I'm looking to see, all right, are they gonna buy this back up? They weren't doing so aggressively anymore, so flattened out. I think it was a 3-point loss. 3-point loss. Saved myself a lot of points. A lot of points.
Yeah, it looks market may be getting tired here. It's gone up so much.
Do you buy any chain every time you have a green month? No. I actually haven't bought any jewelry in a long time. Perfect timing? Yes. Fernando. Yeah, in the beginning, it's going to feel that way for sure. Feel like you're just staring at the Matrix or something. I'm willing to give the bid another chance here. Looks like it's pretty responsive. If this bid doesn't work, I mean, the market's going to just go searching all the way to VWAP most likely.
Yeah, it's either high or low, or we push out. We
That's
break
cool
below.
too, I guess. Jeez.
We're into the 15-minute 9
Well,
EMA
I tried to
here.
fill more on the longs, and they just decided to do it way too quickly, so I've only got one lot, guys. We'll see. We'll see what they do here.
It's still a fight here.
Yeah, definitely.
I think sellers win,
I hope you're wrong.
but we'll see. I mean, me too. I'm long.
Oh, you're still in the long?
Yeah. At new lows, I get stopped out.
I think I need to chase this fill.
So we'll see.
Market's literally telling me hell no right now. All right, got a second one. Jeez, my average got pulled up. I think I'm gonna take the profits here. Got a nice, I think it's $800 or something. But
This thing right here.
thank you. Ultimately, I want more longs. I'm taking these profits, hoping that they pull back again here, and we'll get more size at better prices because the market has locked me out of good prices. Apart from that, the first lot that I filled, and I'm not.
Yeah, it's not doing much here. I think we come back down. But what do I know? So I see just these stocks just split. Semiconductors resting. MU giving back their gains. NVIDIA weak. Apple strong. Wow, what a breakout in Apple. Oh, it had earnings yesterday.
Why sprinkle in orders versus a full size entry? I'm actively grading the setup as it's playing out. So you guys will notice a lot of my losers, they're on a lot smaller size than my winners. And that's how I make sure of this. As I'm seeing activity that I like, I will get in and I want to see it get continuation, or I want to see it continue to hold or absorb. And then I'll start to, as the dealing range may change, I want to put my orders where I think the advantage still is. So if I'm long and it's moving up and I've only got X amount, I don't have a problem putting on more if they're able to press that range higher. So now I'm looking at that range, the interaction between the range. I want to make sure that I am sizing bigger on trades that are working and showing life versus one that isn't. So if I'm trading 9 lots, my losers, ideally, they're like 2 lots, maybe 3, but the winners, you can get some real size on that. So it's all about when you're wrong for much less, but when you're right, yeah, you're getting paid. I'm not worried about win rate by any means. This week, I've got about a 66% win rate, which is a lot higher than my average. My average is below 50%. I think it's close to the lower 40s. I scratch out a lot for losses. I get out when it's not working. I don't care if it's a winner or loser. All I care about is when I'm putting more chips on or when I'm taking chips off. Everything else, like in my brain, it's not even real. It's literally not real. You're putting chips on or you're taking chips off. So they're bidding this thing through. It looks like I'll have to negotiate with the market here. Just one lot for now because I don't know if it's going to pull through. Maybe they sweep up and it fails, but I need to see this bid and hold, right? So they're reloading. They are trying this, but still, the offer exists. So I don't want to put more right now. And if it goes low enough, I want to just take the chips off. And if it continues to work, I'll put them back on. If not, I mean, if this thing just dies, I'll reverse this thing. Not click the reverse button, but I'll look to get short instead because clearly there's a seller that stepped down and the buying can't buy through it, right? So I'm playing the market as it's relaying me information. Huge absorption here still. Lots of buying, but a passive seller, certainly. And I'm not trying to get on like all this size at the upper part of this range. So earlier, you guys can see that I legged into my trade. I had one lot, then I put one down there. Then I got filled a third eventually. But I'm not trying to put on full size risk at certain areas. Absolutely not. It needs to show that it's worth it.
Not worth it here.
Dutch, good morning. My good friend Dutch is in the chat. Yeah, so this is an example. It's me giving longs a shot, right? I've got one. I am not adding under this whatsoever. I would only be adding higher, right? So if this takes me out, yeah, right now, get out of that. It's fine. But if we moved up, I can press into the move and get paid more. But we have a serious passive seller here. I'm going to give this a bit of time to give me a little more order flow and see if I want to get short with the market now. Because we've left trading under the 820s, we are leaving some initiative buying behind. It's quite dangerous. Let's see what gold's doing. Oh, okay. Okay, gold. So right now I'm looking at this whole cluster 820s to the 830, 840. A lot of volume. I want to see what happens. Can they still trade within it? Or are they going to lose that traction and possibly a continued leg down?
Push it. Where are those? I want to belong into the weekend traders. Somebody has to buy these highs.
Yeah, they're trying.
Give it to us.
Pretty two-way tape here. But it looks a little weak.
I think it'll come back down.
I'm going to try to fill some shorts here. If they'll fill me. And we'll get out quickly if this ain't it. Giving them a shot down here, but if it doesn't really push, I'm going to get out and hopefully I want to try to fill higher. I don't know if they'll give me those opportunities, but I want to fill higher on the shorts. We're getting this push now. I want to get a third lot on, but not here.
I don't know what's going on with my other. Because I can't trade that account today. All right, I'll probably take a stop on the IB strat here today. You're in the short?
I'm in the short, yeah. I'm trying to get an ad here, but the market it's just real shifty. All right, we got 3 on. Enough messing around. Let's move this thing. I'm gonna sprinkle some orders.
I was trying to get short, but I couldn't.
All right, we got first TP. We got first TP. See if we can get a second. So I'm trying to see if we can get to the other end of this node. We'll front run it in like a point or two. But this should rotate and test the lower end here. 66 is NQ. And there it is. Good enough for me.
Yeah, good one.
Thanks. I think I might have a good chance at catching VWAP. So see if I can trail. Actually, you know what? Why don't we go for the jugular here? I'm going to try to trail this thing and just let it trail.
I mean, it can make a new low here against the last low here 30 minutes ago.
I really wouldn't be shocked if it does catch here. That's the thing. This is the spot. Big volume. So if you guys look at the volume profile, the whole day's range, this is where all the trade has been. And it's technically, it's still in this upper part. The upper half of the day's range is where all the interest is. So I'll give this runner a bit more space. And yeah, we'll look to see if we can trail this as they continue. into the new lows, but POC is down here now.
We're stuck between the 50% mark of the IB and the 75% mark. Very tight range here.
So there's big selling, or well, there's notable selling the 785 here. I'm really keeping an eye on what happens to this. Big selling, but there's absorption, which is why we're seeing the deltas. So 785 is pretty key right now for this leg. They got to hold and be able to press below it. Otherwise, I think I'll actually just put this break even, because if they get traction above the 85, 785s, this could be a pretty big pullback. If not, just a complete reversal too. So yep, there that is. So we'll keep an eye on this now, see if we can get back in more shorts, or if it's a good reversal, we'll just take this thing long. We'll let the order flow speak.
Right into the 9 MA on the 2-minute.
Looks like it still wants to offer here. A lot of urgency on the offer side. I'm going to try to get more shorts in. We're in for one. See if we can maybe fill a second up higher. There it is. All right. And now we see if we get stopped out or this thing craters again. Stopped. Okay.
So you're saying I still have a chance.
Yeah, I think so. It's ESV off here.
I want to short here with you.
Let's see. I still like the short versus the long.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
We'll see. The bid gets really pushy. I'm just going to flatten this thing. Two lots. Three lots. So there's a huge attempt for a push lower here. This is why I'm getting in with them now.
I want to join
If
you
it
here.
works, we get paid a lot. If it doesn't, we take a little stop.
I'm going to
This
join
one
you
stop
here.
is 16 points.
This one's new lows.
I hate to say it, guys, but we're going to need to take Chris's stop on this. We're going to need to give him that St. Lunatics must be the money.
Yo, production. Better chill with that.
Cue it up. Cue it up.
No.
Let's see.
If we reject from here, I'm joining you.
I really hope we do. You know. The offer is very intentional. Don't have a crystal ball, so I can't tell you if they'll get what they want, but it's very intentional here, which is why if I'm looking to get short, I mean, it would be with these guys. If they die, the market is not going to be able to sell.
And we go higher.
If these sellers die, yes, the market's probably going to make a new high, I think. So if I'm looking for shorts, it's with
I
these
hope
guys.
so. Please, sir. Please.
Yes, yes. Looks like a pretty decent hold here.
Oh,
Looks like a pretty
come
decent
on.
hold.
Push it. We need a yeah, there we go. I was about to say we need a that or the Creed song. The price is not doing much here. Look at this tiny
It's
range we're in.
serious. This is like serious order flow going on right now. Both sides gunning for it. For the time being, they were lifting more offers, so they were buying more aggressively than they were selling. I'm just trying to see if I can survive this trade without having to stop out of it until that buying finally just gives it up and pukes this thing. But if they don't, then the selling is going to get pushed out and we're going high.
I think sellers have a good. Oh, what is this?
Yeah, they're
Come
lifting
on,
this offer.
give it to us, or give it to me.
They're lifting this offer. You're gonna get the good Saint Lunatics. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There's my stop.
I hope so.
So let's see, 810s, 820s range.
We're really not doing much here, guys. Look where we're stuck. We've been stuck in this little range since what time? It's 40 minutes, right? From what is this, 840s down to 750s, 100-point
I'm gonna
range.
try
And
to
then
buy this with you here.
we're creating a wedge here now. Can I draw here?
I'm getting a turn on the tape. I'm
We
trying
got
to
some
buy with
little.
you. See if they'll let me in.
That's a ride.
They ain't letting me in. I got 2. Willing to go to 4. But it looks like it'll be 2. We'll see. All right, we got 3. Three's not bad. Can't complain about that. So if we do trade above these 840s, I will be pressing more longs. But that's the if. I'm running back into that passive seller liquidity, 820s. And my P&L would be serious right now if I was just scalping 20-point moves today. Getting good MFE. Okay. I'm going to try to play ball with them here, 33. Got that. Okay, well, I guess it's going to be 3 lots then. We'll pull up the risk. We'll see how they do. If they really break through, maybe look to press more. If they come back, might have to get out, take the profits we've got on the table already. But the market will decide. Ultimately, we're looking for the same thing. IB break.
Come on. Give it to us. We've consolidated enough.
So again, once again, I'm here to ask for 840s for ATP.
And I'm here to ask for likes, guys. So
there it is.
Let's get these likes, guys.
Look, me and Chris, we were fighting for a bit. We had our little tiff. We were beefing it a little bit, but we made up. We made up and all's well.
Just 1,300 of you. Subscribe to the channel. Help the network out. They said that if we get to 500 likes, Stowe will come out. So
200, you said? How many do we have?
Oh, I was like, they don't like us? Oh, did I say 500? I meant 600. Sorry, guys. It's my ESL.
Oh, it's happening.
It's DEI Fridays. You guys can't complain. HR said you guys can't complain.
Yeah, we get to 600 likes and Stowe will come out. 700 likes, Salma will come out.
Chris, they're not gonna do this again, right?
They're
gonna break through this time, right? Yeah, right? They will.
We need a big green candle bar now.
I mean, the 5-minute bar, the 15-minute NQ bar that just closed is serious. I want to press on with this. Let's see what range they can deal in, and I can press with it. I'm gonna let this one lot linger while I try to see if we can put some more onto this. Yes, we can. Robin Sage, congratulations. You have quite possibly the most in-demand job that exists right now. Congratulations.
The market needs some cowbell here so we can push out.
All right, we had initiative bid when they slipped into the mid 30s, so I'm willing to try to add more there. We had a bid of selling 837, they blipped to 835 and instantly taper, so that's why you see me willing to bid the 835 here.
Come on.
I got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell.
Push it. It's so slow, man.
Dude, there's a huge passive seller up here, but I think they're going to lift them and run it.
New highs?
Absolutely. As soon as the seller that I was betting on earlier died, I think that's it. If they couldn't push the market, I'm not sure anyone's going to push the market at this point. It was huge sell. And if the buy side does not push the market up to new highs, I think we found the range, and that's my cue to exit. Decisions are made, and they need to continue to be made. As soon as the market stops to make decisions, stops making decisions like pushing highs or pushing lows, breaking swings, continuing swings, it's my cue to leave, man. It's going to do nothing for a long time or the rest of the day.
Come on.
All right, I'm flattening. I'm taking my money. Don't want to sit in this. Guys, we got the data back. We were able to trade and we made some money. Can't complain. Happy Friday. Happy DEI Friday, everybody.
Yep.
This thing right here.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for your sacrifice. Yeah. I got sick of it, honestly.
Let's go. Come on. I need 2R.
2R? Where's 2R? You're getting high a day, man.
919 is 2R.
Yeah, as soon as I got out the go.
Pedge, it's not really public. I don't have it. You can send me a message on Twitter or X, and I can tell you about it. I keep it more private, and I want people who are serious and process focused.
Chat loves me right now. Hey, you're welcome. They love me so much right now for exiting that trade. I did it for you guys so that we can all win. Okay.
Slide in my DMs.
Stowe knows my pain from earlier. I was complaining to him about how I couldn't buy the 720s. Then he showed me his fill in the 720s, 730s. Yeah, see, I save you guys some profit. I'm a man of the people. Baby, well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but you must have had me mistaken. I've always been a scalper.
How relaxed am I? I'm very relaxed. I just show up and execute, and the account grows over time. How can I not be relaxed?
Yeah, fluid. Chunky. I'm glad. Yeah, I mean, you guys saw it, right? I was long. Then I was like, oh, I think it's a short. Then I think it's a long. You could say I'm just an idiot. That's just guessing and making money. But you can't say I ain't making money.
Oh, bar.
Was that
That's
tough or
a
no?
bar.
Never trust a scalper, baby.
You can call me whatever you want, but you can call me broke.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
You ever seen that meme where it's like a girl's texting a guy like, you cheating, this, you this, you that, and as soon as like, and you broke, and the guy just responds back, broke? I seen XY outside the stadiums
likes.
charging 500% for T-Swift tickets. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude.
If we get this to 600 likes, Stowe will come in. They said 700 likes, and Salma will come in.
Guys, I don't want to beg for the likes, but please, what are we doing?
Sal was just smiling in the backstage right now. You guys should see it.
Come on. Give us new highs.
900 likes, no Salma. Hey, be nice, be nice, be nice. Be nice, be nice.
Guys, you're blocked. That's true, Herschel. Charts and code. You can call me broke, but not ugly. We just need a little bit more cowbell. They came in. Just give it a little bit more. Push it. I just push.
Can you take me higher?
Look, IB stats still open. There's like a 95% chance that IB breaks on any given day. And it really looks like it ain't going to be the downside one at this point. So just do it. Just do it, Mr. Market. Oh yeah, NQ's got NQ's got quite a roadblock there. Yep. ES does. So this is ES's fault actually, Chris, right now.
What's ES doing? I haven't even looked at it.
It's they're trying to leave this node the way NQ had already left it. And NQ is just waiting for ES right now. Wait, did you win yesterday?
Yeah.
I saw someone say in the chat, you're the champ. Chris is the
Yeah.
champ.
Congratulations!
Yeah, Chunky, I'm not looking to short anything right now. The guys from earlier right here, where the POC is, this failure to sell, like I said, that says a lot. If these guys are failing, I'm looking for longs. And I went and got the longs. Had to exit early so that everybody else can win. But hey, look, as long as everybody's winning.
So we don't want this to be a lower high against the high. We want this to hold, retrace a little bit, maybe create a higher low here, right around here, and then push out to new highs.
I'd buy my position back if they get down there. You know, honestly, I don't know what's going on in this node right here, right? From what, like 860 up to the highs. I don't know what's going on, but someone just really wants to sell the entire batch in this range until they get ran through.
What is IB? IB is the first hour of the market open. Like somebody said, more significant for futures or indices. Now, you know, how you trade that could be many different styles. What you do with the information of the IB can mean many things. What I do is I'm essentially waiting for the IB to close, because in that first hour, most of the time we create our low of the day or the high of the day, right? If we're in an uptrend, it's usually the low of the day. There's usually some weakness in the morning. Maybe it undercuts, let's say, London low, right? Or prior day high. And the low of that undercut is usually the IB low. And when that is now put in place, essentially what I'm looking to do is waiting for the IB to close and buying the first pullback against that. So essentially I am buying the higher low against the low of day, and I can position myself for the expansion of that daily candle throughout the day, right? So for me, it's a trend following strategy where I can participate close to the low of the day and capture the move that expands the daily candle. Now, in days like these, right, it's going to be range bound, then we might not get it. And in these days, it'll underperform and not make money or lose money, right? And other days like yesterday, you have a big expansionary move, and that's where it really makes its money.
I might have to change my mind here. This is looking pretty bad. I'm gonna try shorts.
Short it.
But we should have a new rule. Anytime someone asks about IB and what the IB is, someone in chat has to give an alternative acronym. We got Investigative Bureau today.
Hi, guys.
What up?
Yo.
If you guys are long, you're welcome.
What's
I'm providing
happening?
liquidity. I'm providing liquidity for you guys right now.
Somebody's got to do it.
I was pretty happy about that. I showcased my happiness in the chat.
About what?
You exiting your longs.
Oh, no. I mean, I'm providing liquidity right now.
Oh, by being short.
By getting short. Yeah.
Close it.
Yeah,
so you
we
can buy
appreciate
it.
that too.
So
Doing
thank
something right
you now. Thank me
Close
now.
it, and you can participate in the buying.
Take a screenshot.
They're stalling real hard.
The screenshot curse is real. Take a screenshot.
Take a screenshot. There's one way to have a 0% win rate. It's to screenshot every trade and post it.
Oh, yeah. Come on.
It literally never fails. While you guys were trading yesterday, Chris, I texted Shab a screenshot of my longs. I promise you, as soon as I took that screenshot, we started to drop and I got stopped out. It was like instant.
Yeah, and it happens.
Real.
Yeah, that's
No,
another thing.
dude.
It happens right away.
It's right away. And it's like every time I know the risk and I still take that stupid screenshot.
The market's just like, oh, you like that, huh? How's this?
Oh my goodness.
I wonder we'll have to ask Pax what the pit trader equivalent to taking a screenshot was back in the day.
That's a good question.
Probably going out to eat like a big lunch, spending a lot, because that's what they used to do a lot. They used to go out and go get drinks and stuff during lunch.
Oh, yeah. They go sit in that Merc Club basement and they do all kinds of weird stuff down there. Great stories about that.
When you say all kinds of weird stuff, it makes it seem really
Weird.
bad.
Yeah, traders are weird. Where you guys been?
Where were you in Miami? How about that, huh? You weren't there for the weird stuff.
That's true. I get tired. And,
I get tired.
I'm tired, boss.
I'm down
Wait,
to
what
clown.
weird stuff?
I get
What weird
tired, though.
stuff?
Don't act brand new, Salma.
What weird stuff? Nothing
What
weird
weird stuff?
happened in Miami.
Couldn't be me.
Maybe it's not weird anymore, right? So
I have no idea what he's talking
I was
about.
on the bus
guys.
for the sing along. I mean, listen, when my kid FaceTimes me, I gotta go. I gotta go talk to her on the telephone. So it's just part
Boom,
of
what a
my
good
life.
dad.
Oh, we could have said hi to her.
Not in that state. Nobody could have. No. XY, stop selling this, please.
I'm not.
All right,
not.
thank you.
I'm not
Buy it.
short.
buy back.
I want to.
Chris, can you remind me? I think you have said before that if the strat has not played out by the end of the day, you close or carry it over to the following day. I do not carry a trade over to the next day. I close it at end of day. If it has not triggered by 3:30, then I will not take it.
Wait, guys, real quick. I have to make a special shout out to Fly It Here's daughter, Violet.
Are you doing a cameo
Violet-
right now?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Violet, if you're listening,
Free shout out, free
thank
shout out.
you. It's
Oh
to
my
a
God, I tried to fill
9-year-old.
two
Stop
lots
it.
And they left me in the dust, guys.
Hold on.
How much did
Fly
I pay you?
here. Fly here. You have been watching me trade for an entire year and a month at this point, and never once have you mentioned, "Hey, Stowe, can you say hi to my kid?" So,
Well, I'm her favorite, apparently. So, Violet, thank you.
The kid knows. Like this guy, I know he's into the weird stuff.
that's fair. That's fair. Kids know.
He
just
doesn't even
know
try
it.
and fight it.
Do you know what XY? Do you know what Willow calls that? She calls that being an odd. So
Being a what?
an odd.
An
So,
odd?
like, yes, an odd. So
Like an
yes,
oddity?
we are odds.
We? You speak in
Well,
French?
like me and my cat and my kid and
I see,
us.
I see.
No, I'm not counting you in there. Don't worry.
Oh, hey, look.
There's more shout outs we got to get through, guys. Mr. Josh Platinum, shout out to your dog. Does he know how funny his owner is?
Dude, can they give me better prices for a long or what?
If you wanted to short YM was the one.
Violet, if you're listening, please give me a chance. I'm pretty cool. I have some fun jokes. I would just like the opportunity to take Selma down as your favorite trader. Check me out next week.
You sound like a cop who's trying to be undercover.
It's true.
Anyone up to anything illegal tonight? I love doing crime. Ping me.
I retired from that life. I'm good.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Fly It Here says you are one of their faves.
No, that doesn't help at all. I want to be Violet's favorite. Yeah. All right. I won't blow it. Thank you. Thank you, Violet. Violet, do you want to see a cat? Violet, are you a fan of cats?
Bribing her with
See if I can get this cat up here.
Oh, man, I don't have a cat to bribe her with.
Stowe's cheating.
I got the stuff kids
What I
like.
got?
Cats.
All right, go ahead. Show us your cat.
He's busy. He's doing something over there. He's licking himself. I can't. I can't.
They're trying to extort you now. They said you'll be their favorite trader if you give them prop accounts.
Well, that I can't do. I can't do that. There's no free lunch, kids. Is the chat happy? Has the chat been long all day?
I hope so.
All right, quick cat appearance. Hello.
Wait. Let me see.
How
Oh,
much
so
are you
cute.
charging for these cameos?
Oh, can you hear that?
What a stream.
150 a shout out.
Pretty big. It's a pretty big purr, bud.
But it also depends on our viewership. So like there's 1,200 people watching. That's a big crowd.
I'll do it for 100.
Oh, here we go, Chris. Chris always trying to undercut.
Hey, business is business.
Come on, we need to push out here. New highs.
Hassan has a point. I might be an orange cat in human form. I'm going to bring that up to my kid and see if she agrees.
I'm a cat. What? DEI Friday plus Stowe.
And
I'd probably
someone
check a
tell
box.
me why a hotkey for dude, what did I just read?
I think the market's telling me I'm being way too greedy with these orders.
You trying to bid?
I got two. I had to chase an extra one. I had one earlier, but I wanted to fill 860s down to the 850s. They're not giving it to me.
Nick, I come from a third world country. That's how I learned how to haggle for a better price.
He's not the type.
Fernando.
He's not the type. He actually is.
Pennsylvania is its own third world country in a lot of ways. It's got some stuff going on. I'm trying to look at this like either ES is going to rip NQ.
Oh, no, not without me.
Let's go.
Goodbye. Smell you later, XY.
Come on.
No, should I cover one here?
Give
Yeah,
it
I'm
to
going
me.
to.
Give it to
That's
me.
good.
Come on.
I hate it. I hate it. I'm not covering this now. I be high or you can kiss my ass.
Look at this.
Whoa.
Oh,
Look at
my
this
bad.
sweep. Look at this
Ooh.
huge sweep on
I hate these guys
on the
so
ES
much.
Dom. That
All
was
right, well,
massive.
the dream is dead. I'm removing my limit orders.
Huge hole. From
Yeah,
89.50
come on,
to
XY.
86.25.
Don't
I
you
don't
know
know what that
Violet is
means, though,
watching?
but I hope it's bullish.
Check it out. It's super bullish if it holds. I mean, it should probably pull back to 86.25, but what it means is there was a market order that went in here and it was so big that it filled everything on the ask side, and only a couple ask only had a couple chances to get a few lots back on the bid side. So
Come on. I need 2R. Just a little bit more. Un poquito más, as they say.
God, man.
What was that pop? And now lack of
I
continuation.
thought I was gonna get 5 on these, man. Hate it.
well, we need. I mean, this is where ES got stuck before. I took one off up there as well at 91, but we just retested all this nonsense. But I mean, ES has a ways to go.
Selling.
Me neither.
You just said you sold.
I sold one.
This pullback is your fault. Did you know that?
I sold it on
Mexico.
ES, so it shouldn't affect you.
This whole ES was the problem the whole time, actually.
Yeah.
NQ knew what it was supposed to do. ES is like, I don't know about this, guys. Maybe we should stay down here.
Fernando Stowe, can you show us the confi for the? Do you mean configuration? Is that short for configuration? I can show. I'm going to make a video this weekend with my DOM setup stuff. So,
Dang, they couldn't even say config. They had to eliminate the G to make it.
I know. So yeah, I'll show you this weekend. Like and subscribe.
Chris, why choose a set R multiple instead of, or based off of some level based on price action? Because I want it to be a systematic strategy. That's why it's based on an R multiple, not on what's happening on any given day. I already have my discretionary strategy, and I do look at that day's action to, gauge entries, exits, but this takes me 10 minutes max a day, right? I don't need to plan or anything. I just wait for the IB, follow the rules, press the buttons, and that's it. I'm done. Either my TPs will get hit or my loss gets hit. Literally no more than 10 minutes while I focus on my other trading. And it still generates me income.
All right, I'm flat. I think I've made enough money today.
I'll put that video on my YouTube, bud.
I hate these guys.
Yeah,
push out.
Bye, Sil. Have a great weekend.
Market can rally now. No, Jeff, I had to get flat so you guys can get that crazy rally. I'm all out here at 900, 899 maybe. I only had 2 lots. They couldn't fill the other 3. They were literally like, it was like a tick away, it looked like, on the dump, just to fill the other size. And they didn't, and then they just rocketed.
Yes, they did.
But I'm happy with the scalps. I mean, I've made enough. You got to share. You got to share the points.
You got left in the dust a couple times today, homie.
What's up?
I said you got left in the dust a couple times today. You're trying for that 720s.
I'm just glad I made money at this point. Dude,
I got some jokes.
like
I got some jokes with XY earlier. It was great.
I was telling chat I went and complained to you.
Did you?
About how I really wanted to buy the 720s and I literally cannot. Literally unable to purchase the 720s.
and me, if there's a level in front of me of your target, will I exit early? No. Either the next R target hits or it doesn't. Again, it's systematic. The IB strategy that I mentioned has been profitable for the course of this year. I started trading it live on March 10th after back testing it. I started with a personal account with 5K. I was willing to lose 5K to see if the strategy would work or not. The account's at, let's see, it was at 17,500 yesterday. I'm up 1,200 right now. So let's say 18,500 from 5K in a little under 2 months. And I'm also been
It ain't
trading
bad.
these Lucid accounts, and I'm up a lot on these funded accounts now.
Chris has that little thing called discipline associated with his trading, where he makes the plan and then does the plan part.
I have to, or else I won't make money. My job.
Yeah, just that pesky thing.
My dogs will fire me saying, what is this food? I'm used to better food. Come on, we need a little push here.
Yeah,
Mitch
they're
trying.
working on it.
Yeah.
Just a little blip.
At least ES is in a better spot to go get it. I'm looking for this. I'm looking for 27 970s, 980 probably. I'll try to hold it the rest of the day, at least one.
Come on. Jamal,
Chris,
please.
do you ever look at like the Mag 7 as you're trading or not
No.
while you're taking? No?
No. I mean, I am long the mags. Not all of
Yeah.
them.
Yeah. I just meant like on an intraday basis. Are you watching them
No.
while you're also watching the indexes? All right, cool.
I assume Apple had something nice to say. Is that what's going on today?
Yeah.
Yeah, Microsoft just made new high day. Tesla's on like a heater, just constantly ripping. Apple's trying. Did see a little bit of downside. But it's mostly Microsoft and Tesla right now carrying.
What was Kathy Wood's target price for Tesla? 9 billion, something like that a share?
It doesn't matter. Just fade her every single time.
It's any of my homies remember all the ARK ETFs and losing
Yep.
lots of money on those?
Yep.
Good times.
Couldn't be me.
Arrow Factor says, if you give me a reliable place to look to understand the IB, I will give a like for you. You should like anyway, but I don't use the IB, so I think that question is better geared towards maybe XY, Chris, Stowe. I don't know if you also
You
use
should
the
have
IB.
reversed it. You should have said, I'm
going-
not telling you anything about the IB until
Until
you
you
like it."
give a like. Yeah, how about
Yeah.
that?
I'm
Give
going to
the
do
old
this
reverse.
one favor for this one person. Where are you? What's your name?
Where are you?
Arrow Factor.
I'm so sorry.
Thank you, Chris. Arrow Factor, what do you want to understand about the IB? It is the high and the low of the first hour of RTH trading. That's it. That's all it is. You can take a 1 hour candle and look at the high and the low of that thing. That's the IB. It's called initial balance. That's what it stands for. There's nothing really to understand about it other than it is market generated information. And if you can find a way to create a trade based on it, then you can use it to your advantage. Now, there's lots of other market generated information. There's the overnight high. There's the opening range. There is the RTH open, previous day high. These are all just lines that are drawn once the market does a thing. The market generates the information. It's up to you to figure out what the hell to do with it and figure out how to make money. Now, Chris took the IB and he used his brain, and then he came up with a way to make money. That's the process.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Hope that helps.
I'm still pissed they didn't fill my orders and ran off like that.
There we
Well,
go. Come on.
If you didn't spend all your time haggling on the Dom, these better fills.
Dude, I swear it was like within a tick of like the other orders. I'm like, nah, I'm not. No, you're stepping down. Stop playing with me. You know you're gonna trade it. And I was like, oh, okay, my bad. Hey, you got it. Okay.
I can explain to the chat what happened to XY with a great analogy. This is how auction market theory is explained. XY was standing at a sunglasses vendor on the beach, And the sunglasses cost $10, and XY's like, I'll give you $8. And the sunglasses vendor's like, I'll give you 9. Maybe we can do 9. And XY's like, 8, 10. And then some maniac came in and said, I'll take every single pair of sunglasses that you have for $20. And the sunglasses guy said sold. He closed his shop, and XY is standing there staring
I'm standing
at the
there
sun
with my
now.
hands like this, like what? Why would you do this, sir? Has anyone ever told you you can buy it for less?
And then that guy who bought all the sunglasses, he turned around and looks at XY and he says, I'll give you a pair for $20. How's that sound? And XY's like, fine.
Actually, he didn't. If you look at the market now, he bought all of those at $20, went to the next stall and says, I'll buy all these for 25. This is what this guy's doing right now.
Yep. This is good. I'm going to put that in my auction market theory.
It is a great analogy.
Analogy. You want to say hi? We're really not doing anything. Want to say hi? Sure.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Press the buy button.
There you go.
Your dad's making
Say
a
hi to
lot of
Violet.
money. What's he going to
There's
buy
a little girl
you?
named Violet who trades with her dad. Fly it here. You want to say hi to Violet?
Press the buy button for him.
You should ask your dad to buy you something. He made a lot of money today.
Go ahead.
Somebody said I have a brain. Well, it's barely functioning with one kidney, but I have it. What did I want to pursue before trading? This is all I wanted to pursue.
Willow's long ice cream.
My family was
This is true.
broke.
Not a bad long.
I lost a kidney, and I wanted to make money to help my family out. Come on.
XY Stowe, is Ninja/Tradovit's web-based platform DOM any good? I don't. Oh Lord.
Oh God.
That must have been a tweet.
That is
Are
hilarious.
there any adults in the room with us?
That is hilarious.
Any
How
adults?
close was I?
Tracy, Craig, anybody?
That
Someone.
was 2 points away from 2R.
The white van might know about your strat, Chris. You
That
should
is
probably stop
funny.
tweeting about it.
Oh my God. You guys tired of this tape bomb headline driven market or not yet?
I love it.
As a scalper, it
You're
does not
you're
affect me.
sicko.
I am
not affect
definitely
scalpers.
sick.
I don't care.
Stowe's like, yes, I am.
That is so funny.
Wow.
I forget what question somebody asked me before that happened.
Tracy, where's the Willie Meatloaf?
I mean, if you look at it, this is why it doesn't bother me. We're just sitting here grinding into this, which is fine, and it pukes down and pulls back to like a reasonable place. It just pulled back to retest these highs. It took out any stops here. And then if you look at the actual order flow that happened down there, it's pretty exhaustive. I mean, you got 4 lots crossed down there. That's it. And now we immediately recovered it. So
I'm the
XY,
adult
did you get
now.
in?
Check out the chat. I'm the adult now.
Oh, nice.
Wow, look at you.
Yeah.
You forgot one thing. You forgot the red dot emoji that's supposed to like catch everyone's attention.
Can I even do that? Is that possible?
Yeah.
You didn't say breaking.
Breaking.
You gotta engagement farm a little bit, bro.
Hold on. Give me a second. I'm cooking right now. Search emote red dot.
Snooze, you lose.
I have an apple. Oh, here it is. Give me a second. I'm cooking.
I have an apple, he says.
Give me a second. All right. How's this? Huh?
I already posted it 10 minutes ago.
Oh, dude, they beat me to it. Hey, my bad. Hey, guys, look.
You need like the hazard emoji.
I'm working on it. Yeah, I had an apple emoji.
You think 2R will still get hit? I don't know.
Yeah, we're good. Party on.
You know, I shouldn't, like, it is what it is. It's one trade out of 100.
Actually, look, S Safe Sport says probably the guy who bought all the sunglasses just sold them all. So yeah, maybe the guy said, I'm buying everything at 20, turn around, says, who wants sunglasses for $5?
Dude, somebody gets it. That makes me very happy. Somebody learned something
Today, yes.
Good job.
Guy with sunglasses just got caught in a riptide. Also possible. Also possible. Yes, yes. Now all the sunglasses are all over the beach, in the sand, people picking them up for free. Yes.
I'm so sorry.
Time is 11:53. Okay.
All right, they stopped everyone out. Now they can commence with the pump.
Actually, I think they might commence with something else.
Yeah, we got SMTs at IB highs as well.
I think they're
Oh,
about
wait,
to...
with NQ. Oh, I see. Good eye, Chris. Interesting.
Nah, we're going straight up.
Interesting. Seen
We're
that
I was being genuine, all right? So
no, the show.
give me my
I'm
compliment back.
I'm talking about the show where the guy says interesting.
What show?
Ken,
Love on the Spectrum.
I don't use time frequency. I don't use time candles. I use volume candles. I use 500 for NQ and 3000 for ES. There you go.
Yo, this crowd is pumping.
I think the market just went down there and then realized, wait, they don't actually care that much about cars, and we have some more highs to take out. So let's just go. Let's just go, baby.
Just a little tape bomb fake out.
I'm surprised we got to 7,300 that early in the day. I kind of view these Fridays as like get up there to 72.98, pretend for a little bit, and then pull back, and then it takes all damn day to finally fill that. But we got it. So I think we're definitely going to get above that by the end of the day.
Oh shoot, what's gold doing?
Wow, crude is still dumping.
Gold rebid was the move, man.
Oh, that reminds me, I do have an MCL chart floating around.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yep. Literally, they stopped us out for no reason.
Actually, there was a reason.
Well,
it's to stop you out.
Where was your stop?
For CL, it was like damn near break even at this quarterly open around 101.60. It's a little. I got stopped by a few cents. That is what it is.
Sometimes big moves are used to synchronize the markets to align phases of price delivery. That's a lot to unpack, Chris Fisher 6624. Might be a little too big brain for me on a Friday, especially. Par birdie is, what's my entry? Yes, 773.50. Correct. No, it was not the bottom of the retest, and also, I mean, it was fine. I thought we were going to get a little lower, but we came down. This is all this was. And trend days are tough with this. We just came down. This was a pretty big moment, these 750s. Watching this on the way up, retested, went. Often the scene of this, like, of the initial breakout thing, it needs to get run just a tick or two to see if that buyer is still floating around. And it did by like a couple points. And then same thing happened on ES as well, down here. So you can look at this tiny area of consolidation where we initially shot up from, and came down and tested this. Now my ES entry sucks. I actually just slapped it long right here when NQ started to go. So, but that's the trend day setup. This is all I'm really looking for is pull back to these initial turkeys, see a bid, party on.
And crude trying to push here. YM still dropping.
Somebody tell the Dow it doesn't need to go down today. It doesn't need to rotate.
Oh, so cute. Hi.
Hey, yes, yes, XY.
So adorable.
Yes. Oh man, it's Pet Friday. Oh my gosh, dude, that dog. Oh my word.
You gotta do both.
Just chilling.
So cute.
Oh man. That's a happy pooch, XY.
Oh no, don't accidentally press buy for him.
Doggo no longer behind paywall. Yeah, he needs to go to the groomer.
He needs a robe. That's
He's
correct.
looking like an old man right now.
Do they make those? They have to make a robe for
Probably.
dogs.
Looks warm. Come on, it still wants higher. It still wants higher.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Shih Tzu. One of our friends had a bunch, and my wife was like, "Let's take one." My selection process, there was 7 of them. I literally was like, "All right, let's see what we got." I chose him because while they were all messing around, getting crazy, acting silly, this guy was on the side, just like, I was like, I don't care. I'm just gonna chill here. I was like, that's
Nice.
the one. Get that guy. And he's super chill. Everyone climbing around, running around. This guy's like, yeah. He literally got up, walked over, and I was like, "What are you guys doing?" And then he just backed out. He's like, "I'm gonna just chill. I'm gonna chill here." So that was my pick. It's funny, you know a guy is taken by the dog he's walking. If you see a dude walking a little white dog, trust me, he's off the market.
Yep.
I got this little guy here.
Logan, no, unfortunately, I do not have any pets. I'd love to have a dog, but no, I do not. I'm also very allergic to both dogs and cats.
They make Zyrtec. You're good to go. Zyrtec and an air purifier. You're all set.
I was actually doing like immunotherapy. I'd go get a shot once a month. I was doing it for like 3 years. Up until last month, I was like, all right, I'm tired of this.
Just get
You see Fly here's comment?
a dog you're not
Sorry,
allergic
Stowe.
to.
Violet likes XY dog better than your cat.
Yeah.
She is trolling you.
Look, if you ain't winning, you're losing, Stowe.
That's crazy. XY didn't even try either.
That's typically how it works.
Nothing. Calm.
All right, guys, my time is up.
Oh, is it time?
Damn, he wasted no time saying that.
All right, Chris.
You guys have a fantastic day. Good
All
Sash
right.
X.
This is a
All
great
right, Chris,
week.
give me your targets so I can root for him for the next hour.
919
Okay.
and 28,031.
All right. 031. Let's go, baby.
You're going against the SMT?
Yeah.
SMT,
All right.
AMG, XLE. Don't matter.
SMTD's nuts. You know what I mean?
Hey, ooh,
Hey, yo, what?
Good,
Hey,
good, have a
yo.
good
Feeling
weekend,
it here,
guys.
dude.
Goodbye.
Yeah, we're not in Miami anymore.
Oh, sorry.
Get me off the camera right now.
All right, guys. You guys have a good weekend. Take care.
Later, homies.
Bye. What up?
What?
What
Hey,
up,
Selma?
Stowe?
You stuck with me on a Friday.
Who would
How'd
have
you get-
thunk?
How'd you get wrangled into this?
I don't know. I think Lumi's feeling under the weather, and
I know, poor girl.
I make it very well known that I will fill in for anyone at any
All
time.
right.
So
So it's
Yeah, I
not
got the-
just to hang out with me. It literally could have been anybody. No preference.
no, I was told it was with you, and so
okay.
zero hesitation. I texted back, "Put me in,
All
put me in, coach." No, of course. Yikes.
Well, Welcome to Good Vibes Friday. This is where we party on into the weekend.
I didn't realize that they stay on for the 30 minutes with us and then they hop off.
Yeah,
and then we're alone.
It's fun.
That's good dynamic.
A. Marshaw, I use NinjaTrader 8. I don't use TradingView. I use NinjaTrader 8 desktop.
Logan, yeah. Fridays are Stowe and Lumi. Yep. I'm just filling in today.
But Good Vibes Friday is transferable, so we're gonna make it happen. This is true.
I always have good vibes.
You got anything?
Especially if I'm on with you.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you.
Yeah, I actually said that. I forgot who I said it to in Miami. I said, no matter what mood I'm in, when I come on and I'm with Stowe, I will automatically be in a good mood.
All right.
Yeah, you have that effect on people, Stowe. Your positivity is infectious. So
do you hear that, Violet? That's why I'm better than XY. Don't forget it.
I'm like, what is he about to say now?
Well, he's XY is gone, so I can I gotta pump my own stock now.
Oh, and he's definitely not in the chat either.
No, he's not. He went straight to his couch.
Funny. Bahrat says, did immunotherapy help you? Yeah, I guess so. But like they say, and I don't know how true this is, but they say, oh, you need to finish the entire course of treatment, which typically is anywhere between 3 to 6 years, depending on how your body reacts to it.
Whoa, that's a long time.
It is a long time. And so like in the beginning, it's very annoying. You got to go once a week for like the first 3 months. And then after that, it becomes once a month for X amount of years. And you got to go every month, consistently, or else it's all for nothing. And so I literally missed my appointment last month and I said, screw it. I've been doing it for 3 years. I'm not going to keep going. So hopefully it helped a little bit whenever I'm around the things that give me allergies. Nothing's wrong, George. It just was I chose to go through this treatment. I'm allergic to cats, dogs, a couple other things. And so I figured, why not take advantage of immunotherapy and try to get my immune system to be a little bit better.
Once the spring gets here, it's just I'm just like Zyrtec, man, for the next 8 months. There's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, it's horrible, but this is for everything. So you do an allergy test and you find out what you're allergic to inside and outside. So
do they still
I know
do they still draw a bunch of squares on your back and prick you with, oh God, I did that when I was a kid. They all lit up. It was the worst day ever.
They didn't do my back. They did it was my arms. So they do both arms and it goes from your shoulders all the way to your wrists and they literally poke you and they make you sit there until 20 minutes. And they're like, okay. And they go down the list. Dude, when the doctor was writing her list of all the things I'm allergic to, it was just nonstop. She just kept adding stuff. And I'm like, holy crap. This is crazy.
It's like Pokemon. You got to literally catch them all.
It was literally so insane. I'm like, okay, I did not realize. I'm allergic to feathers. I'm like, what the hell? I didn't even know that was something you could be allergic to. But yeah.
Nice little push there.
There you go. Mags, I do not. Only because I'm an Apple user and I don't want to use Parallels. Hassan, I got asked a question. Chill, dog.
Jeez. Oh, I have some too. Oh yeah, Mr. Monopoly is right. I'm sorry. Before that, whatever happened with those candles, and then we started talking about something else. You gotta remind me, chat. It's Friday. I'm gonna get distracted today. Yeah, as far as the web-based DOM, I don't know. I've never used it. The things I need on the depth of market for NinjaTrader, they only exist in this in the free DOM thing. That's it. That's the only place. That's why we had to build it. It's the only place that they're around, and that is the pull stack columns here and here, and the at bid, at ask, which is resettable, all that stuff. So I don't know. I would doubt that the web-based DOM has that stuff, because if it did, we would have known about it. But I mean, if it works for you, it works for you. I don't know. You can make anything work if you want to. And then yeah, I'm gonna put up a Dom video this weekend, assuming that I can get the NinjaTrader replay stuff to work, and then I'll probably put out a video on that too. Because if you're gonna work on this Dom for the first time, you really need to spend as much time as you can replaying depth of market stuff. That's really the only way you're gonna get good. Is you need time. You need a ton of screen time on this thing. So don't think it's just gonna magically appear. You're gonna need to work on it. I don't know where that download link is. Production, do you still have that from the other day? I know production has it. Honestly, I'll probably make a little install video too, because I still have the beta on. So I still need to switch to the new one too. Selma, what's the Dow doing right now?
Freaking lingering at lows, low day.
All right.
It just keeps making new lows. And then Rusty is really, really ugly.
Thank you.
Yeah. Someone asked me, "Oh, why'd you trade ES versus the Russell?" I mean, if you look at the left side of my screen here, this is why. This is like, why? What is there to trade here? Whereas my entry for ES earlier was this hammer candle here at 11 a.m. I think Chris was asking that earlier. But yeah, I think YM continues to drop till about 760, and then hopefully here will act as some sort of support. If not, this thing's going to puke even more. I mean, ES is dropping too now.
I know, I'm going to buy it.
I want to buy it too, just because it's worth a try. It's worth a shot at the 9 EMA here on the 30-minute.
ES is dropping and NQ is just coming down to retest all this selling here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm fine. I don't love that I don't want to buy the point of control again. It's getting a little too late in the session for me to buy ES's point of control, because that's a pretty big spot for now. But I might have to.
Yeah.
There you go, chat. You see that link from NinjaTrader? Get the free Dom right there. And then if you wait, I don't know, a day or two for me to make a video, and then you can go to my YouTube channel and watch me tell you how to install the thing. I owe the folks that put the actual work into making the Dom. At least I can do the lift of. I'll add one there, I guess. You gonna make me buy this here? Really don't want to.
So how dare you not have a video already ready?
Dude, I'm busy, man.
Cats, it's right above. NinjaTrader just posted it. NinjaTrader in the chat. Their name is in yellow. You can't miss it. I'm going to try some longs here. I think it's worth a shot on ES.
Let's go.
Are you already long?
Yeah, I mean, I've been in that same one from 78. I added another one at 76.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of playing with the previous profits at the moment, trying to see this general continuation idea. What I like about it is when I added that initial trade, NQ was down here at 785. So this is also how I'll use ES and NQ throughout the day. I remember when that initial trade got put on, and I have, we got up and broke an IB high in NQ. We did not, I don't think. No, we did not break an IB high or low in ES yet. So if Rusty and my cat just looked at me. My cat's also named Rusty.
Oh, stop! That's so cute.
If the
Rusty, take your headphones out.
He just cruised around the corner.
Rusty. Oh my god,
that's funny. If if the Russell and the Dow get off the mat here, this is going to be a good spot for ES to continue the long. So that's the reason I'm buying it again down here.
Flyer here says you can stop trying. Violet went to go do her schoolwork.
All right, fair. All right, chat. I'm going to phone it in for the next 41 minutes. Please enjoy what it's like when I stop trying.
I can't believe YM is just nonstop. Wow. That was the trade of the day. Just non-stop dropping.
I wonder what, yeah, I mean, maybe that's first, yeah, it's first of the month stuff. You can see rotational Dow and Q opposite day stuff, which is annoying when you're trying to trade ES at the same time. So I might just need to give up on this ES thing if ES is going to be choppy and weird. I don't know.
Just need NQ to hold 837 and then start to push up, and I think ES can find support here around 72, 75.
Yeah.
That's what I'd like to see.
I know. My stop just sucks. I just hate having it there. Here, I'll pull ES over so we can look at that. Yeah, this is what I hate about this. This tail's nice, but I mean, we're hanging off a cliff here, and I have not gotten in at the bottom of the cliff. So I assume that this is going to get stopped. If it doesn't, that's great, but I would like to get in down here, 72.70. I'm thinking it is. See if anybody's down there.
All right, new 15-minute candle just opened up. Let's see what they do. Sorry, not to cut you off.
No, please. If it's going to go up, you can cut me off as much as you want to. Because I'm ready.
Bring Rusty back.
He's got his own agenda, dude. We're lucky we caught him for 10 seconds right there.
He gives off very orange cat vibes.
Yeah, he's an idiot. No offense, Rusty. He knows.
Valor, what does that mean? Why is it going to be in a different world? Why can't it be in this world? What is that comment? I can't tell what that means. I'm confused.
Is this an insult or?
Yeah, what does this mean? What do you mean in a different world?
This world, I could never. Oh God!
Please elaborate.
These indicators, some of them are order flow labs indicators. This is all NinjaTrader though. I don't trade on anything else anymore. To be honest, they don't even ask me to say that. It's just the truth. This is just what I trade on now.
Anytime anyone says to be honest, are they lying?
No, not me.
Stowe ain't never tell a lie.
Honestly, I'm not a very good liar, so it's just easier this way. See?
Honestly. No, one time Pax made a funny tweet and it was like, when people say honestly or to be honest, are they lying? There's other things too, like yeah, I guess you can say to be frank. Yeah. What are some other things, guys, that say?
Okay. The big one that I know that I call out immediately as soon as it happens every time is no disrespect, but
yeah, okay, that sounds like it's a disrespectful thing.
I know some disrespect is coming right now. So just say it. Get this over with.
To be honest, you guys should like the stream.
That's true.
Yeah, no offense, but then let me say something real offensive. Yeah. These are the things. Valor, it's pretty cool that you're in Australia and listening to us. We can be friends in this world. It doesn't have to be in a different world. We can vibe. Don't worry.
Don't take this the wrong way, but
with all due respect,
does your toothbrush work?
Hey, yo.
It's almost always something terrible like that.
Who's behind the NinjaTrader comments in the chat right now?
Never know. I swear it's Jim after he said dome the other day.
The emoji's killing me. Oh, God. All right. Well, this ES long is kind of working. I don't want to jinx it.
Is it cooking? Would the kids say it's cooking?
Not quite yet.
All right.
It's trying to cook.
Stowe, who should I contact for free DOM technical support? I stopped keep reversing my positions for some reason. I don't know if that's a serious question or not, but there is no technical support for a free indicator, number one. I don't know. I don't execute on the depth of market. I just use hotkeys and drag. I prefer to just drag stuff around the chart. So I just use chart trader hotkeys. So I can't help you with that one.
Did you try putting it in rice?
Usually works.
How many people in the chat like David Gray? Another random question, but
who's David Gray? I don't even know.
An artist. I'm listening to Sail Away. It's a pretty famous song. I think most of the chat should know it.
Sail Away by
David Gray.
What's the other Sail Away? It was my mom's favorite band. I don't remember why. I can't think of it right now.
I know which one you're talking about. Hold on.
It's not ELO. The hell's wrong with me? Why can't I think? Sticks. Thank you.
Sticks.
Okay.
Yep. Sticks.
Woo! Close one. Thank you, Salma.
Yeah. No problem. I had to, before I set it on live in front of 1,000 people, I had to double check. Supertramp is really good too. Yeah. Am I 40 years old listening to David Gray? No. It's just a good song.
She's got an old soul when it comes to music taste. We have established this.
I've shared the playlist with you guys before.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good playlist.
I'm listening to a pretty wild band that I don't know if you would like or not, but it's great.
Dude, you never listened to the band I recommended to you.
Who?
Gaslight Anthem. I think you'd really like them.
Number one, you're thinking of somebody else.
No, it was you.
No,
There's no one else I talk about music on here.
I played shows with the Gaslight Anthem.
Shut up.
Yes, no.
What?
I'm very familiar with the Gaslight Anthem. They used to be a punk rock band.
Wait. They're from Jersey.
Yeah, I know Brian.
Whoa.
Yes, I know Brian Fallon. Brian Fallon used to do acoustic shows too. He had a solo career before he did his solo album and before Gaslight Anthem signed to a major. They have like a bunch of punk rock roots for sure.
Wait, I've been trying. So they opened up for Counting Crows when I went. I don't know if it was last summer or the summer before.
Dude, that's cool. Love Counting Crows.
But I didn't know who Gaslight Anthem was. Sorry.
Really?
Don't tell
okay.
me. I Shazammed. I started Shazamming. I was going crazy Shazamming all the songs because it was probably the best opener I've ever watched. I've gone to a lot of concerts. Most opening shows are like kind of lame. But this was like really chill. It must have been like the whole like scene, where I'm at PNC, it's outside. I'm sitting on the lawn. It's a nice summer day. And I'm just listening to Gaslight Anthem, just crushing it. And it was very chill.
Yeah, man, they're great.
I've been trying to like find other shows that they do, but I can't find it online or on their website or anything.
Well, they
like
broke
that.
up for a long time and just recently got back together and started playing shows again.
Bro, I'm glad they are back together because I just found them.
I'll hit you with some of the good stuff.
Yeah, send me some.
I will. But yeah,
That's so cool though.
They used to run in Punk Rock Circle before they had like 59 Sound broke out, and then they kind of moved over and were able to do their own thing.
Wait, so who did I talk about Gaslight Anthems on
definitely
live
wasn't me,
with?
because I would have said all this stuff.
Dude, no, it had to be you. I legit don't talk about music with anyone else. Huh. All right. Well, yeah. Eric, I'm glad I got you listening to Gaslight Anthem again. You're welcome.
Adam, I do think we're going to make new highs in NQ. I at least think we're going to make new highs in ES, which would mean we probably make new highs in NQ. But I don't know.
We'll YM just made new lows. Something
we'll see what
else
this tweet
came
is.
out. Come on, dude. Enough.
Well, I'm still in this NQ position. I got, there's my good entry on ES.
Here we go again.
I gotta try to glue to this.
Just nothing is ever easy, guys.
Yes, this is much better now. Let's see if I can get him in and keep him in. Now, the thing to see after the reactive algo mess sucks, right? Like, I get it. It's not fun. All right, we should be able to at least get to 80.25.
And try a short on CL here. Small short.
Okay. I'd like to see 80.25 at least. Go fill that little spot. So, big reaction. We have this little tiny hole up here. If we can't get above 70.50. Got me sleeping talking about bands.
Dude, Trump speaks to reporters as he departs the White House. Iran wants a deal. I'm not satisfied. Come on.
It's fine. It's fine. Let the man.
All right. YM is just absolutely puking here.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm out of this.
Nuts.
I'm out.
All right. We fill the 70 guy. Only 154. Might make me take 2 shots at it.
He says, we made strides in talks with Iran, but I'm not sure we're going to get a deal.
Very nonchalant for a Friday. Know what I mean? I think what happened is the market just went down and finally ran that stopped and retested overnight high in ES. So that's what I'm working off of right now. And I'm trying to stay glued here. About this 73. I got liquidity coming in. It's definitely a bid.
Yeah, they're trying.
All right there.
I really would want to try the crude short again, but not if he's saying these things about Iran. This thing can go vertical very quick.
Yeah, that thing is a liquid nightmare on a good day. So that's that's one of the reasons I don't mess with it at all. But
it's fun. It's fun to trade. I'm not gonna lie. It's a nice. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm the only one that doesn't trade it. I'm the only one too chicken. I use all my cortisol up trading NQ.
Yeah, I don't know how you do that.
Come on. What are we doing? You waiting for this 837 guy like he has anything to do with anything? That was a ridiculous reaction.
Hey, at least we have a fun lunch hour.
Dude, actually, yes, that is true. Dasha and I have sat here for this hour and been in serious pain.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, at least we're getting some movement.
Yeah, we
even
got
though
trades. Yeah.
even though it's going against us, it's cool. It's all good. It's not all good.
All right, now I'm starting to hate this a little bit. Above 835.
I'm gonna put one buy order limit here on ES if we get down there, and probably do
Where are you
stops
looking?
at low day. 68.
Yeah. All right.
It's a fib level I have on the day, so it's worth a shot. If we even can come down
So
there.
I'm looking at this. I mean, this was good. This was good here.
Oh,
This
you're
is
still in.
I got back in. I got stopped out for sure. We came down. This is a retest of this. Oh Lord. Yeah, they're just dunking on me though. Might need to bail. Maybe that wasn't low enough. Salma might be right.
6. I don't want to be right, honestly. I really don't. I hope this takes off for you, but 68.
Nah, it's an equal low. It sucks. I don't know. I'm not going to panic out of it. I still like that low. There's a pretty big tail on the day. If we get back below overnight high in ES, I'll start to get nervous, but NQ is just trying to save the day. Somebody,
Let's see, what's
somebody
keeping...
poke whoever is selling banks or whatever is going on in the Dow right now.
Bro, the YM is just eating shit. Excuse my language.
Salma.
Sorry, Violet, close your
Salma.
ears.
Earmuffs.
Manilo, what's up? How you doing? Until after tomorrow. What's after tomorrow? Tomorrow's the weekend.
I think you're going to get your fill.
I might just freaking close my laptop after this stream and go piss off. This PA is... this might be the worst price action I've seen all week. It's been a tough week. What's up, Reginald? Yeah, Morris, it does mean that. It's not supposed to. It is. I am like the female version of Pax. It's trying.
Not a lot of interest down there on the sell side. It kind of it dried up a little bit.
Trumpus Tweetus Maximus. Reginald, I meant that in the same meaning of the name.
Try it again.
Pax means peace. Salma means peace.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Well,
It looks like that SMT might play out. So
no,
No.
How
but
dare you?
All right, my bad. How dare I?
How dare you? Not while I'm long. It can't play out while I'm long. Here comes your 68.
Yeah, let's see what it
70
does.
guys
though.
stepped in.
Dude, below 68, we will make new low a day. Like,
I got out. Let's see. All right, 70 guy filled again.
what is SMT? I think the acronym is Smart Money Technique, but it basically is just supposed to signal that there is divergence. So if you look at NQ made a new high on the day. ES did not. And so that is bearish.
It's divergence.
Yeah.
The end.
Yep.
Nothing smart about it.
The end.
You got filled. You in?
Yeah, I'm in. Let us see.
Put a bunch of liquidity down there. That's a good thing or a bad thing? You know, these still have gaps down there too. Salma makes trades. That's the SMT that I know of for sure.
Tom will be trying to make trades and then these tweets these tweets ruin it, bro. And then chat will hit me with how did you not see that coming? Bro.
I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna write that down for a social media clip for later. Selma be trying to make trades. I'm gonna need that.
I do be trying, but do I succeed? I don't know about that.
I love it. I love it.
All right, let me stop trolling.
Did you see I stole Nick's social media robot and used it for my own purposes. Now I also have
How'd you do it? I was gonna reach out to you and be like, yo, how are you guys doing this? I need to know.
Dude, it's not easy. Let me tell you. You gotta do a bunch of uncomfortable things with a computer that the boomer version of myself did not know how to do. But
okay, it's got to do something with taking these long stream videos, finding a nice clip of it, repurposing it using a template of some sort to get like the whole, your camera, my camera, whoever else, screens at the top. And then you got to do like some captions. Oh, it's a lot of work.
Oh, the hardliners want to make a deal.
What is that? What does that even mean?
So is it the softliners that are the problem, Tracy?
Did he just say all this to drop us just to pump us back up?
Yeah, man. I mean, who knows why he's saying stuff? Who knows why anybody says anything, really? But
Manolo, go touch grass if you're bored. I'm tired of seeing my name every 2 seconds.
I mean, it's one thing when you got the hardliners, but the softliners, you got to have both.
What does it mean? Nobody knows what it means. It's provocative.
It gets the people going.
Gets the people pissed. I'm people.
It's manipulation. Man.
Okay, like, can we agree that there is some sort of manipulation? There's at least a little bit of manipulation.
Yeah,
it's like,
where you been?
It's this like super taboo thing to say because
it shouldn't be taboo.
Oh my God, everyone would be like, the market's not manipulated. You are. You're manipulated for not knowing it's manipulated. Yeah, no, it's 100% manipulated. Nothing is a coincidence.
That's a little too tinfoil hat for me. I can't meet you there, but
no, nothing is a coincidence though. Scotty B is part of Trump's like inner circle. He knows the market so well.
Who's Scotty
Why do
B?
you think Scott Bassett, whatever his name is?
I didn't know you had a special nickname for Scott
Oh,
Bassett.
Farm nicknamed him, and I stole it just because his last name is too hard to say. But
Scotty B.
um,
Dizzle.
Scotty B on the he's the DJ of all this. He orchestrates the whole thing. Anyway, he's very, very, very knowledgeable on the market, and so why do you think like sometimes headlines will come in at like key levels or key areas, or they'll come in at a specific time of the week or the month, and it's because he literally tells Trump. It's not a coincidence.
Do you think this for real?
I'm so serious. This is like when we were in Miami. This is the stuff like Jem talks about how like everything is orchestrated. There's literally nothing that is coincidence. Like Trump doesn't come out and tweet because he's just bored and it so happens to be OPEX or like it's the end of the month, so he decides to tweet something that squeezes us into end of the day. Like all of that it's very well orchestrated. Now, Logan, I'm honestly really not this big conspiracy theorist about.
Are you sure?
For real? I'm being serious. Oh my God, are the people in the white van gonna be outside my house now that I said all this stuff?
No, they're in Arizona right now dealing with Nick, so they're not going to go to Jersey. It would be too far of a drive.
Wait, Nick is in Arizona.
Oh, sorry, no, Nick's in Texas.
Texas. Who the hell's in Arizona?
Nick went to school in Arizona. I mixed it up. That's his ball team's out there, so that's why I think about Arizona and Nick.
I don't.
This is my thought on the manipulation thing. I think that most things in the world are manipulated, but I also I can't subscribe to whenever something happens, it's for some sort of 4D chess reason, because that would just be, that goes against Occam's razor, which is the most simple explanation is usually the explanation. So no, I don't think anybody's playing 4D chess. I think dude does whatever he wants to do. And that's part of it. But yeah, Bassett, I mean, he ran a hedge fund, so he's got market knowledge.
Listen, maybe there is the off chance where like he's just bored and he just sends out a tweet or something, or some last minute thing happens and he makes a comment on it. I'm not saying there isn't the off chance that he does something off script, but for the most part, this is definitely all orchestrated, in my opinion. And if you listen to Jem speak, you'll know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's when stuff goes against Occam's razor that hard for me. It's hard for me to get on board because I don't think the whole 4D chess thing exists. But I don't know. Either way, at the end of the day, if you go up to a carnival game that you can see somebody has their hand on part of the scale, and that makes that section of numbers hit, and you see it. You can still find a little corner of this thing, manipulated or not.
Of course you can. Yeah, 100%.
But I think people get in trouble, especially people that try to be overly bearish when bearish things are happening in the world. I think that's what gets people in trouble, and that's where a lot of the manipulation thing talk comes in. Is it's more of an excuse for why did the world's most obvious thesis not play out how I expected price to react to it. So I guess that's my complaint. I don't know.
Sorry, I was reading the chat.
What's the chat thing? Chat, how many tinfoil hats do you have in there?
Chat is split. Some agree, some disagree, and that's the great thing about having your own opinion. That's cool.
Stowe, how do I find entries in slow grindy moves like last Friday? Yeah, I mean, you can position yourself in slow grindy moves and just make sure your stop is really tight. So if all of a sudden the grindy move becomes a move that's not grindy anymore, you don't eat a massive stop on something that is just like a tiny idea. That would be my recommendation. So just get some of those times it's a pullback for ants, but then the pullback for ants disappears and you end up in trouble. So you just have to manage your risk properly, depending on where you want to get positioned, and make sure that you have, I don't know, some reward on the table too that you're trying to get off that set risk.
Stops is new low a
I
day.
hate this now.
It's like a 10-point stop.
Yeah, ES is almost back to the open. That's probably a better entry down there. We're trying to leave this node at 69, and then we're also like, I don't know, we made three different nodes in NQ. We're holding above that last one. What I should probably do to protect this, I think I'm wrong if we come down to that side of that node. So I'm gonna put this stop in profit for maybe the first time this week. I'm moving a stop in profit just because of the way the rest of this looks.
No, it's good. Protect yourself.
I got 4 lots on, and I did let it come pretty far back, but I still like this trade for later.
Apple's trying to puke here. Mr. Monopoly, I really appreciate that recommendation, but I do not want to read any more suggested things. Please.
Are you done? Are you done taking?
Please, I'm good.
Right,
I'm good.
All right. Noted.
I'm okay. Thanks, though. Nando, ES can dump. That's fine. Then, just let the play work out. Already accepted my risk when I put that stop. Somebody else said something.
That's better. Now I definitely like it.
What do you like? Yeah, it looks good, dude. I mean,
like,
this is the area.
Yeah. No, that A10 held on that second time. It was a little better of a low. We still have a ways to go on ES before I start to feel like it's out of trouble, but we also got a delta flip over there too once it hit the 5-minute OR mid. That 5-minute OR mid trade is also good on ES. I don't know if anybody else looks at that or not, but
Someone says they're short from 93. Congrats.
Nice.
Good for you. Thanks for telling the rest of us. They basically top ticked.
Stowe is on Besson's payroll.
Yeah,
oh boy.
He can't. He's defending him.
If
He's
you're
making
watching
sure the rest
Scotty
of us don't
B,
know.
Shoot me an email, bud. I'm happy to send you my W-2 if you need me to preach the good word. Stowe has a price. That would be sick on Besson's payroll. I mean, dude seems cool. He lives in a giant pink house. Have you ever seen his house, Selma?
It's pink?
Yeah, man. You've never seen this dude's house?
What? No, why would I? Let me
yeah.
look this up.
Google Scott Besson's house right now. You'll find a pretty awesome
Oh,
situation.
this is wow.
See?
Bougie. What the frick?
Yeah, I hate it.
It's a $12.5 million house. $12.5 million house. That's ridiculous.
Chump change.
Wow. All right, this Manolo guy really wants to know, what kind of food do I like? I don't know, sushi.
You do like sushi. I've seen you eat sushi.
I love some sushi.
What's your favorite kind of food all time?
Probably sushi.
So you would like you could eat sushi every day if you were like
Oh,
on a desert
probably, yeah.
island?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
What about you?
If I had to pick like desert island every day, it's probably Mexican food.
Like what, tacos or
Yeah,
burritos?
I can eat a burrito or a taco every day. I mean, it's the same thing, just smaller, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is literally the same type of like ingredients.
Yeah. Dude, I'll eat that every day.
Yeah, I could eat that as well.
Sometimes I catch myself eating that every day.
Didn't you buy a burrito from the coffee shop in Miami?
No, I didn't.
What? Yeah, you did. You got a
No,
burrito the first night we were there, the Thursday night. You told us you were going.
I didn't get that from the coffee shop though. I got that from some crazy place in that like weird mall. They were playing like they had like dancers and stuff. That place where the after party was, where all the cruise ships came. That was like a little mall.
Oh, yeah, like the outdoor. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you. Wit DC says, if you like sushi, you 100% have parasites. Newsflash. I promise you probably also have parasites, even if you don't eat sushi. So I don't think it matters much.
Man, do you think if you eat enough parasites, it would cancel out microplastics? That would be the true victory.
That would be a ChatGPT question.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
Place together. All
Yeah,
right,
Bayside, Mr. Market. I ate something over there.
Savannah says the parasites are my friends. Yeah, I even gave them names.
Hey, Sav, good one.
Microplastics aren't real? Okay.
I mean, they might not be. I don't know. Is that a hoax? What is this, Conspiracy Friday?
See, like, I don't believe that.
I'm going to get yelled at.
I wonder where that guy is that commented. Are we really talking about allergies on a futures stream? Oh,
Dude,
my
that's
friend.
not the weirdest thing we've ever talked about, by the way. Number one.
Now we're talking about conspiracies.
People that roll in like that and are like, talk about the thing I thought I was going to watch. I wonder what, if like, imagine those people go to any scenario at all. Like they go to the grocery store and they're just like, oh, food only. Why are there beverages in here? Or like, I don't know. It always cracks me up when people get bent out of shape like that when we're talking about something else. There's a lot of hours in the day, man. We got to talk for a long time.
Yeah, listen, sometimes when the market is doing this, there might not be a lot to talk about.
So, I mean, this is what I'm leaning on right now. I'm leaning on this specific line. If you can see the crosshair I just drew, this is how I find these spots. So this is all of this buying previously. This is this retest here, this retest. This is this fight that has happened already. So we've pulled back. We're also respecting the top part of this node. So that's why I moved my stop up here. Here's a little market stuff for all the market people that like the stock market. I don't know how much longer this is going to be able to last like this, because there's definitely still a seller. I'm hoping maybe 1 o'clock gets us out of this. Like, we need a turn. We need this seller to be done doing its thing, and we can get back up into value on ES. Can you give me a Dow update, Salma?
Still lingering at lows, dude. It's below my support level. My level being 760, 49,760. But it could still, let's see, could hold it on the 4 hour.
I'm not a big fan of a lingering Dow. I got to be honest with you.
It's been the one dropping all day while the Nasdaq ES were pumping. We're currently at the 9 EMA on the 4 hour, so this could literally be the support that we need. And if indexes can start to push higher. You know, the 4-hour could close above 760, and then maybe the Dow can start moving a little bit higher as well. But for right now,
Yeah.
on the 5-minute, ES is kind of still holding my fib level here. I think as long as we hold 68, we should be good. Anything below 68, and I really do believe we can likely see new low a day. I mean, one more tweet, one more headline can very well send us 10 points lower or 10 points higher. You know, 10 points higher and we're out of the woods on ES, 10 points lower and we've got new low a day. So,
Hey, there he is.
what's up?
We ain't going higher.
All right. I don't need this bearish. I don't need this right now, Jim.
There's no.
It's been a hard day.
What is the possible? All right, I got a scale, the scale of justice right here.
Okay.
What? All right, good news, bad news. Friday afternoon. What are the chances of good news outweighing bad news, or bad news outweighing good news?
Who the hell knows?
I disagree, Jim. I mean, this is the bullish retest I've been looking for. It's a little lower on ES than it needed to be, but these sellers aren't getting anywhere. And,
we're starting to move. Sorry.
I mean, dude, I'll give you the point of control in the ES at 76.
That's all I'm really looking for, to be honest.
I'll give you that.
Okay.
Stowe, we got some guys sitting up at 78 on ES.
Are you looking at a Dom right now?
Jim's cousin's name is Dom. It's called a dome.
Oh, your team Dome?
Thank you.
Yeah, but when Leo's on stream, I'm team Dom. So
I can't believe this betrayal.
I gotta play my cards right, Jim.
Betrayal.
Dude.
He just came here with the bearish negativity and vibes and stuff.
Was somebody asked you to prom? Did you say yes? And then if a better offer came, you said, I'll take this offer?
I actually almost said no to going to prom with someone.
Well,
Salma gets a prom invite and she's like, all right, but it's a market. So just so you know,
if it's Leo,
I've got bids
I'm going to
out
go
here.
with him instead of you, Jim, because he says it right.
Oh, God. Jim, you're too much.
Oh, my God. I don't know. Hopefully you guys have some plans for this weekend. Great job, by the way. Let's give these guys a round of applause before we get rid of the pleasantries.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you. I'm going to go watch the MJ movie tonight. What about you guys?
Oh, sick. That's cool.
I'm taking my mom.
Mary
Mama
J.
Dukes.
Blige?
What?
Mary J. Blige? No, different MJ.
Different MJ?
Bro, Michael Jackson.
Oh, yeah, I like him.
The Michael Jackson movie, Jim.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh, yeah, he's good. He's all right.
Jim, I'm going to the ballpark at 4. So
nice.
It's 40 degrees here. So no, it's not. It's not nice.
So we have our final count for the Pittsburgh trip.
Yes, I'm excited.
Who's going? Wait, I need to hear this. Who's going?
No, you don't.
Salma doesn't. Salma doesn't get to know.
Society.
Nope, it depends. Who's going? I might be swayed. Who's going?
Come on.
Leo, Kane.
Yeah, all right. Leo ain't showing up to no Philly.
Anyway, great job, you guys.
No, who's going? Tell me. We're not leaving until I know.
It's only the
just a couple.
insiders.
It's just a couple cool guys going to do some cool stuff.
Yeah, I can't disclose their names or locations.
Jim, Tracy. Who else?
Dominic's coming.
Tell him I say hello. Who else is going?
No, Tracy's not going.
Okay, so who is?
I can't tell you though.
It's a secret.
Jim,
let the man close the show.
Let me close the show. I got to do an edge report. And I have some announcements actually. Actually, I'll make the announcements right now while you guys are here. Hang on a second.
All right, cool.
I'm gonna text Jim later. Like, tell me who's going.
So I want to show this slide again. This is our trader profile for Trader Packs. We'll cut and paste that link into the chat, everybody. We're working on one for Stowe and for Salma, but this is PAX is right here. Everything you need to know about PAX and more is on here. Super cool stuff. You can download this indicator on the upper right. You've got a couple of different places for videos. One of them including his breakout strategy where he tries to break it down. And then on the right-hand side, there's a whole bunch that you can kind of go next and next. And this is a best of featured shorts. A lot of super cool stuff there. and then schedules and all sorts of other stuff. Emphasis on risk management. These are all drop-down menus with more videos. So it's super cool. This is the first one we released, everybody. And then if Pax, once he introduces another indicator or something new, it'll be on this website as well. So bookmark this if you get a chance, and then we'll release the other ones when they're completed, which will be very, very shortly.
That's awesome. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, super cool.
They asked me to send my cat's bio in for my page as well. So I'm going to make sure that Rusty gets his spot.
I like it. All right, you guys. Well, listen, have a great weekend. I appreciate you guys as usual. I look forward to talking to you more next week.
Sounds good.
All
Thanks,
right,
Selma.
see you guys in Philly.
That was awesome. Love you, buddy.
Pittsburgh.
Thanks, Chad.
Bye, guys. Take care.
All right. Wow, what a week, huh? Crazy, crazy week. Finally, we get little red candles here and there in the equity markets for a change today. And as you saw today with the streamers, it was super news driven. So be careful. Even the S&P right now is trading below VWAP. Really, for the first time since, I'm going to go ahead and highlight this candle right here. This is a 1220 to 1230 candle. So trading below the session VWAP is kind of new for the market today. That point of control is getting pretty dominant, actually. It's 72.76. That's why I told Stowe I'd give him that because it does act like a magnet sometimes, those volume profiles, especially at the end of the day. And we have a really nice VWAP kind of is almost in the same location. The 9 EMA is really sloping downward negatively as well, and it's actually creating a really nice guide for the top of these candles. And that happened several candles ago. So keep an eye on that 9 EMA if you have it on your chart. So we have a lower. The weird thing about today is a high, swing high, right? The session highs, then a lower swing high. And by the way, the session highs was right at that call resistance level. By the way, then a lower swing high. At the same time, we really didn't have a swing low, right? We were just trading around the lows all morning long. But now we have our first swing low, higher swing low, obviously. I guess you can count this as a swing low. And if you do count that as a swing low, then this is a second lower swing low. So that's kind of bearish right now. I'm kind of leaning it. I'm turning into a bear going into the close also. We're still up on the day, which is good. But just take a look keep in mind that point of control. Also, keep in mind, we're right at the bottom of the value area, by the way. Keep in mind, previous sessions highs are way down here, and the bottom of the IB, initial balance, is at 72.58, and there's a high probability we break either the IB low or the IB high today because there isn't a break, and a no break on a Friday is a relatively rare event. You can go to edgeful.com and check out those stats. So again, I'm expecting an IB break. It might not happen. We might trade within the middle of the initial balance. It's a big initial balance, by the way. So it's possible. So maybe the odds are a little higher, but I'm still looking for an IB break. If I had to vote, I'd say on the downside, but maybe not. Everything's pretty green right now. Risk on still. Friday, people probably positioning themselves for the weekend and probably positioning themselves neutral as well. The other story really quickly here, I just wanted to show you crude oil was a wild ride today. I have some PAX lines on there as well, which I'll kind of color code blue so we can see them a little bit better. These were the opening ranges. But, nice. This is a really, really I want to use the word caustic. This is a really fierce, I'll say, sell-off that, we started this at 5 o'clock in the morning and we hit this low. We didn't get down to S2, but we got down to MenthorQ's one-day min, the gift that keeps on giving, 99.50. It's right there. We bounced off it, kind of a 38% retracement right now. Point of control is starting to kind of become dominant right now, right around 101.87. And we see a lot of candles that have traded through that price right now. Again, though, if we didn't get to that VWAP, we couldn't penetrate above it after the bell rang, and we're kind of arcing back down as well. So hopefully we'll get some lower oil prices going into the weekend anyway. So that is this afternoon's Edge Report. I appreciate everybody being here with us today on NinjaTrader Live. I do want to remind everybody at 6 p.m., join us for the Sunday night open. Craig Shapiro and company are going to talk about what happened over the weekend, wrap up what happened this week, and then focus on the following, setups and stuff for the following week. Great show. Then right after that at 7 o'clock, Trader Main and Ponzi Trader are going to come in, the guys from Kraken, and they're going to talk everything crypto and everything markets as well. So 2 hours Sunday night, well worth it. Get you primed, get you thinking for Monday. So hopefully we'll see you guys there as well. And then lastly, but not leastly, everybody in the chat, everybody not in the chat listening, thank you for listening and being with us. Really awesome. Appreciate you more than you know. All the nice, kind words in the chat. Thank you. Appreciate that. And I do want to remind everybody, most important message of the day, especially going into a weekend, please be safe out there. Be good to each other. We'll see you Sunday night.